Mic check, cam check. As y'all know, Boston just won. So I guess congratulations to Boston. And someone's saying Tatum or Brown finals MVP. It better be Brown. If they give it to Tatum, man, that is like high rate robbery. Like I would give it to Drew Holiday over Tatum. What did I kill him on? Attack speed, max life, power, willpower. I mean, that's probably not gonna be worth anything. Yo, Q. It's Q. Big money with the brand name shirt. You changed, brother. Welcome in. Feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. Hope all is well. Do I plan to play rapid fire? Absolutely. I gotta finish my character though. No vibe check. What's going on, YouTube? But yeah, I'm gonna finish leveling up a fluidity glyph on my Heartseeker Rogue. And then I'm going to actually, why is my okay, there we go. My YouTube thing wasn't doing what I wanted to do. Okay, we're good. We Gucci. Yeah, I plan on playing both Rapid Fire and Heartseeker tonight. Obviously no Andario since they found some way to screw that up. So we will put that on hold. Is TB Rogue worth it at the price or not? It's kind of hard to say. I mean, it's definitely better than what it was. Worth it would be just depending on what kind of content you want to do. I mean, if you really like TB, I mean, I don't see a reason not to build into it, but I wouldn't expect it to perform anywhere near what Heartseeker or Andy's is performing. But I mean, it will do just fine. Is fluidity for Heartseeker now? Yeah. Heartseeker even stronger in this patch? I mean, like, technically, I guess you could say that, but I mean, I think it's just more of a universal small buff that you can apply. For instance, like Fluidity Glyph actually works really well with Heartseeker because you're always using agility skills. So as a free buff, and also allows you to kind of like buff some stuff around the area too as well. So that there is also that. I'm watching the celebration on like the boss's celebration on the other screen or whatever. Tatum will win it. If you watch every game of the finals, you know. Tatum finals MVP for sure. I watched every game of the finals, really? I have. Tatum had one good game. Compared to like Jaylen Brown? Like, if we're just talking about having one good game, then Drew Holiday should have gotten it then. Because Drew Holiday had that like massive, like ridiculous game. That was better than any game that Tatum had actually in the finals. You know, I'm not crapping on him as a player, but I'm just being honest. I honestly think it really should go to Jaylen Brown. Been busy. Day like 10 of your week somehow lost 300 kilos of apples. But we won't worry about that today. Oh shoot, it's fluidity being swapped into Heartseeker. I'm gonna do like a slight revision to my Paragon board too as well. I'm gonna try to see if I can fit 7 glyphs in. Not 7 glyphs, sorry. Well, yeah. No, yeah, 7 glyphs. If I can get 7 glyphs in, I'll try. I mean, it's like a squeeze, but comment what's going on. I'd pick Derek White over Tatum. Derek White has had a couple of really good games throughout the playoffs too. Bless your heart for watch every game of the years this year's finals. I'm a basketball fan. I actually grew up playing basketball quite a bit. So for me, is like I don't really watch the regular season. The regular season is quite boring. But I do watch the playoffs. Machine. To go to Porzingis. Actually, Porzingis actually had a crazy first game though. Holy. Alright, so we gotta level the fluidity lift. How's it going tonight? So far so good. I know you guys probably hate hearing this now, but yeah, I'm still in quite a bit of pain. More pain today than yesterday, which is strange. But I go back to the doctor tomorrow morning, so we'll kind of see how that goes. We'll see if they find anything. Did I see the clip with the rear rapid fire mechanic I posted on Discord? No. What was it doing? Is that with or without the ring? What's happening? Champagne bottle life. You wish the games were closer this year? I agree. I think the like Knicks versus Pacers was actually kind of fun to watch. Is it Cavs versus who was it they played in the first round? First or second round? Cavs versus damn, who was it? Like that was actually a pretty good game. Was it Miami? The Magic, there you go, yeah. Cavs versus Magic was actually kind of a good series. But everything on the West Coast was like kind of like a just a run through for the most part. It felt like obviously Boston ran through everything too, but like the only thing that was kind of close was what, Minnesota and Denver, I guess. But even then, I think like no, actually I wouldn't even call that close. Like it was basically like each side getting blown out. Just in reverse. I started watching the NBA a few years ago. There's more depth to it than you think. Oh yeah. Like I said, I used to play like seriously when I was younger. I actually have my own MVP. I'm playing in the recreational league or whatever. So I actually have an MVP trophies. Kind of neat. Wait, Jaylen Brown got it? Jaylen Brown got it? They got that right? I'm good. If I do carry runs tonight, I have 2 for Duriel. We'll see. I have a lot to kind of get done. Kind of want to play a bit of Heartseeker with the new revised pit, I guess you could say. It's obviously got some changes. Kind of want to pinpoint exactly what's going on with it. Obviously, you know, people say, oh, you know, pick out nerf it's easier for the lower levels now. But I wonder where the scaling actually starts to tip off or starts to drape off a little bit. Earlier when I hopped on, I was pretty much doing speed 120s. You want to post a clip here? Yeah, sure, that's fine. Yeah, it'd be cool if I push pit. Nah, no thanks. Nah, we're good. May have over nerfed. Well, I mean, I will only consider over nerfed if people were like, you know, starting to speed run 200s. We're still not there. We're still nowhere near 200, so I think that's okay. So I know. I just want to see it. Yeah. Gecko's like high streamer guy. Try pit with the build. You know, you'll be amazed at how good your new build is. Just cause Ant is a dog. Yo, I actually like I like Edward's personality, man. Like I like his it's his love for the game. Like he's a real baller. Like okay. All right, so what am I looking at here now? How'd you get to go backwards? Like I made a video, like I legit made a video and I was pointing at my feet and I couldn't get it to go backwards. So how did they get it to, like how'd you get to do that? That's so weird. Like I couldn't get it to happen. Is it WASD? It could be WASD. Pointing just slightly past my feet. Yeah, but like I said, like in my video, I showcased it literally pointing at my feet, and it worked as intended. So I never got it to do that. You play with WASD? Yeah, sorry about the quad. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it showcases exactly what you were trying to show. What's the best sword build? By far is Firebolt. Firebolt, Immortal Sword. Everything else is like mini tiers behind that. WASD was the best thing that happened to D4. I mean, sure. I mean, I'm glad it's there for people who like WASD, for sure. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I'm always a fan of options. I'm always a fan of people being able to have different ways to be able to play the game the way they want to play. You use click move. You can't do WASD. So you click that, like you. Is Fluidity the only Paragon no switching for Heartseeker? I'm gonna have to like take some time to look at it again, because I gotta figure out where I actually want to put the Fluidity glyph. That's the question. Like there are a couple of places I could put it that would be pretty good. Just want to prep. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely let you know. Like I'll have the update pushed out and all that stuff.
I need more time.
You click move, you can't make scroll wheel work for you. Oh, you mean like the force move with the scroll wheel? Yeah, I can't do that either. I never could get used to it. Where am I going? You're on WASD because of Hades? I actually played controller with Hades. Two GA exploit malice to roll the 10 B stars now. Are they both GA? Oh, Derek White got a kid too. Derek White looks so different with the hat on now. Only use scroll when things won't let me move at all. That's when I panic and hit the space button like a jillion times if I can't move. That's usually what happens on my end. Whoever gets claim. You think he's not going to re-sign with the Golden State? No? My gloves are better than the Maxroll. I don't blame you. I mean, yeah. I guess probably not too hard to achieve. The idea is to have one GA and one master work, right? Because you know, telling people on our guide, by the way, you need 3 GA gloves on a playable guide is just not feasible, right? Oh, it's worth way more. I mean, at the same time, though, man, if you got a 2 GA exploit Malice, I mean, you'll probably be better off selling that for real money at this point. Not that I condone real money practices or anything. I'm just saying, like, that's a real money trading item that, like, you're in that market now. Like, you're past the gold market. You're in the RMT market now. Can you use one sword, one dagger for Heartseeker? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Sword or dagger, legit doesn't matter. Do I have a Firebolt sword build guide? No, I don't. I actually don't even like Firebolt, to be honest with you. Like the way it plays. When I finish my sword at some point, I'm playing Frozen Orb. How can I know the Durio's tormented life? How can you know his life? I mean, you can straight up ask him. It's like, summon him and be like, hey, sir. How it goes. And, see what happens. But Stygian Stones went up? For real? For real? Like really? Why am I doing that Nightmare Dungeon, leveling any glyph? Yes, I'm leveling the fluidity glyph. You on Firebolt? Oh, you on Frozen Orb Sword right now? Oh yeah. I think it's a lot of fun to play myself. I was playing it before it was good. Like I was playing it when it was like literally like Sork's worst build, like some seasons back. But we're gonna I'm gonna kind of finish up my Heartseeker a little bit, and then I'm gonna finish leveling my Rapid Fire Rogue. I think he's at like level 91 or whatever. So we'll do that, get his glyphs up or whatever, or her glyphs up, and then kind of see, I guess how Rapid Fire feels. Have some fun with that. TB Rogue win later, like later. Is there any new builds in mind? I don't call them new. Shank Rogue is definitely now a thing because I can actually survive now with the Dark Shroud thing, so that's awesome. Heartseeker Andes will have to hold off until they fix Andes, obviously, so can't really do anything with that yet. It's kind of mostly it. I'm gonna go back and play some Barrage, but use Blaze Shift as my generator. New changes to Heartseeker board? Not yet. There will be, but not yet. It'll be easy though. Like I'm not gonna revamp the entire thing. But I do want to plop in fluidity in there. Can Frozen Orb sort beat Tormented bosses alone? Yeah. I mean, it'll take longer, but yeah. Buying a bow for a good price is like impossible. You should totally do a crossbow, man. Unless you just really hate the way it looks. Like, you know, it's more about the aesthetics for you, then sure. But, I mean, crossbows are way cheaper. You want to test Rapid Fire again? Maybe they hotfix. I mean, like I said, I legit did a video on it, and it worked just fine. So like, I'm not saying that no one's lying. Obviously, you showed me the video, and you showed yourself shooting backwards in the video, right? So I believe you. I just don't know how to replicate what you did, right? Because when I did it, I didn't have that experience. Is fluidity replacing? What is fluidity replacing for Heartseeker board? I might have to do a 7th glyph. We'll kind of see. Do you think there's a way that our Teos might find his way? No, nope. The prop buff is just not enough. Because keep in mind, the victimized key passive doesn't buff your procs. So no matter how much they buff the proc, if you don't have anything on your class that scales that proc, then it doesn't really help you. That's why like Arrow Storms isn't really that great. That's why like other stuff just doesn't really, you know, work well for damage on a specifically a victimized rogue more so than anything else, because victimized doesn't do anything for procs, right? So just it says OKC and Mavs versus Map could have went the other way if they didn't leave open threes for the whole series. That was I was still expecting OKC to win that. That was very surprising to see that Mavs kind of took the W there. I don't know if OKC would have been a better whatchamacallit though, like versus Boston or whatever, but probably not, because I mean they're young, they're really young. They're good, very good team, but they're just young. So what was happening with Clay? I don't know if the other guy responded. Post another clip so you can see my mouse position and try it for yourself. Okay, have you compared it to my mouse position on a video I did? Is the attack speed different? Not that much issue between them. I mean, obviously the bow is going to attack faster, but the crossbow is going to hit harder. But that's the difference, basically. Do you want to attack faster or do you want to hit harder? That's pretty much the bottom line. How am I doing today? Honestly, suffering a little bit. But I go to the doctor in the morning, so we'll kind of see what's going on. Yeah, I mean, the fact that bows are very popular is because just a lot of people did bow during the pit, you know, leaderboard thing, pit ladder thing. Because so many people did bow, and they saw videos of people doing bow, then of course the sentiment was that bow is better. It's like, oh, of course bow's better because everyone else is doing bow, so it must mean that it's better, right? So the demand for bows skyrocketed, or whatnot. When reality, like the difference is like so minor. In fact, actually, like super ultra min max. We're talking about like ultra giga min max. The crossbow is like a teeny bit better. Not enough for you to make the choice, difference or the change or whatever, but it's like a teeny bit, an unrecognizable difference. Appreciate the follow. Amid, what's going on? You said, I'm sure that how are you doing? Dealing. Clay just did the unfollow of the Golden State Warrior on Instagram. That was yesterday, right? Yesterday, the day before yesterday, he did it somewhere around that range. Draymond kind of played that off as if it was like nothing to worry about, but yeah. It's still going to be a problem next year. Well, it depends on who they get. Like, it depends on how their free agency kind of goes, right? Okay. So for now, let's just trade out. Let's just trade out Snare for Fluidity. Well, I'm not going to keep it there, but for now, let's yeah, I guess I can just do this. This is fine. This works the same way. Yeah, alright. Alright. It also gives me a teeny bit more vulnerable, I guess. Not enough that I care about, but it's something. It's probably not going to stay here, but we'll leave it there. Doombringer did get buffed, right? It did. I gotta level my glyph one more time. Shorter. Clay isn't washed, but he's not a max guy like he wants to be paid. Very true. I think Clay just I like Clay, man, but like I feel like there's a I know a lot of his mental. I can't imagine having two basically career-ending injuries and still being able to come back and do something, but not be the person you once was, right? Back-to-back, practically career-ending injuries. So I can get the emotional turmoil and like the mental having to deal with that. Like that's just insane. But I also don't like how he tends to talk to reporters or whatever when they ask questions, like normal questions that any reporter, I guess, will ask, no matter how stupid it is, right? Like they do ask some really dumb questions, but to sit there and be like, well, none of you guys can do what I can do, day in or day out. So like, why are you asking? Or what? Do you, like, bro, like that's just you can't be doing that, man. Like you can't be doing that. Yeah, you're frustrated. You might have a bad game, but you can't be doing that, man. Noah? Is that Maxroll Rogue? Yeah, I guess something like that. Does the Scoundrel's Kiss really drop from Zir? It's supposed to, yeah. Either that, or you can get it from the Iron Wolves thing. Like the Iron Wolves 6 seasonal quest, is a guaranteed drop at the very end. It's interesting how many basic attack builds are meta with the loot changes, yeah. I don't think it's gonna always be like that, but this season for sure, yeah. Then you get rid of Paul and Wiggins. I kind of agree. I mean, but they're not gonna be able to run it back with the same core. Like they got to break up that core if they want to like preserve the end, you know, the end years of Steph. Someone's asking me about how I feel about the patch. I mean, at least from the rogue perspective, rapid fire feels better to play for sure. Andy stuff is bugged, so I can't comment on that. The Umbra's working on the melee stuff is great. The pit changes seem mostly positive. I say mostly positive because I haven't played enough of it to kind of get like a fair assessment of like what actually changed, because of course they didn't really tell us what they actually did. But some of the like the boss fights are not as lengthy, it seems, at least for the pit stuff that I did. Like I didn't do any pushing, but like I did do like a 127 or so just to kind of see what that felt like, and that was like, well, easy. And the boss fight wasn't ridiculous, like ridiculously long, but I like to know what the scaling differences is. Like, what did they actually do? Like, did they actually like tune the boss HP down compared to the mobs are in the pit itself, or is it just one? Did they just take the entire scaling and drop it, or what? Like, what did they actually do, kind of thing? Is it worth using Doombringer? The rogue, no. I mean, not for the damage increase, no. So if you weren't using it before, there's no reason to use it now on a rogue. VRN, what's going on? Vanilla? Probably missed a bit. Any news of the patch last night? Well, the pit changes seem to be positive. I'll put it that way. More builds are going to be able to, like, you know, farm masterwork materials at the higher end, which is a big W. That's a big win for a lot of builds that couldn't do it before. I don't know how the pit scaling works quite yet. Still, kind of need to play it more because they were very vague on it. They didn't actually tell us. So. To check your previous message when I'm done with the Nightmare Dungeon is even worse in that video. Oh, question for you. Comment, do you have target lock on by chance? Out of curiosity. Why using the cursed? It's actually a good question. I think when I was doing some piss earlier, like slightly higher speeds, I was noticing a little bit of drop off on the vulnerable, even though I had the stat or whatever. So I decided to just throw on a cursed touch. To see if that makes any difference in my clear speed. Am I going to use fluidity now? Oh yeah. It's free damage. Before I didn't really have anything else to really boost damage that would be consistent that also work on bosses, but now I do.
Come back if you need the forge.
Sorry for making you repeat yourself. Oh man, you're good. You're good. Maybe it doesn't work on range. It doesn't work the way it's supposed to. It's supposed to proc on the enemy now, and the damage, the damage buff isn't there. So like, it's the old damage from the previous patch, from the previous version. So like, it kind of messed it up, and it's like that for a lot of things. Like I think Doombringer doesn't give the damage it's supposed to. Some of the grenade buff stuff didn't get the damage buff that they're supposed to. It's kind of weird. Are they really taking photos of Jason Tatum just holding the trophy? I'm doing regular Barrage runs, but the boss description says 12 minutes. Is that a bug? Probably. Dallas and 8 watch. The grenade buffs is not working as like the value isn't as high as it claims in the tooltip. You don't have target lock on. All right. Well, when I play rapid fire, I'll look out for it. But yeah, I literally did not experience this. That is so weird. That is doing that. They said they fixed it, right? They fixed that part, right? But it seems to be at one specific angle, like when you're shooting down or something like that. Like I mean, when your character is facing down or something. I don't know. It just looks really weird. Miami should get Anthony Edwards. Anything changed in your Heartseeker guide? Well, not yet, but definitely probably there will be some changes. It is the mid-season patch, so I think I might actually like be a little more like liberal in the changes, like actually like put the daggers there, because technically speaking, it does feel slightly better and there's no damage change. Like stuff like that. Not that you need to do daggers, but like it's just it's one of those things. Will I update the new Paragons in the guide today? Well, probably not. I have 18 minutes left before it's tomorrow. So it'll probably be tomorrow. At some point tomorrow I will. Is it fine to use concealment instead of poison trap? Oh yeah, absolutely. Most people actually tend to use concealment. I just like poison trap for the extra crit chance. So that's why I do it. But also an easy way to proc retribution. But again, that's personal choice. My Discord notification is tripping you out. Is it? I'm sorry. Any estimation when they're fixing Andes? I'm sure this week at some point. Like, that probably won't go on for too long. Like probably like tomorrow or Wednesday. All right. Let's pop some 120s. Click on joining the Queen next season. Easiest road to championship, Boston 2024. It was a pretty easy road. Relative to other roads, yes. I kind of missed the cow trap size already. To CP3 wins. Is fluidity worth not? Well, I mean, it's a damage buff that also buffs the magic nose around. So it's just Yeah, I mean, it's just overall good. I can't imagine most builds not sliding that. In some way. That was my Discord notification right there. I heard it this time. Gosh, that freaking whatchamacallit. You got to hit 130 in your rogue, digging her crossbow. Crossbow is nice. Last year it was supposed to be easy too, but Jimmy Butler happened. Like a really weird angle for those arrows. But yeah, that is my. Am I using victimize now? Well, yeah. Kind of have to with Heartseeker.
I can't do that here.
But what's up, YS? What's going on? Am I still using Share Misery? Am I? Yes, I am. Okay. I had to triple check. I wasn't sure myself. So I'm forced to farm low piss to get. Oh no! You can convert your mats down. It's so much easier to do it that way. You said LeBron to Denver? That point, he's going from like big man to big man. Imagine like Braun and like Jokic just like I mean, both of them are obviously excellent passers. Obviously, you know, Joker's the better passer, but LeBron's a really good passer as well. Just the kind of plays that will like happen on like a daily basis. Why are you unstoppable? There we go. When I'm gonna test stuff, I mean, I'm doing that now, just with Heartseeker first. What are you looking for me to test first? Is it a min? These smaller traps bother me. They do. Like not having a snare bothers me. You want to see a poison barrage and Dario? Well, I mean, right now, Dario's is kind of bugged, so you're not going to see me mess with that right now because it's no better than what it was, and it's kind of worse because it's bugged. So my thoughts on Shadow Clone? Terrible. Shadow Clone just doesn't really work well at all. How's he still alive? I did way longer than I wanted to. At least that boss did. Am I one of the best gear rolls in the world? No, I didn't purchase anything like real money. The best gear rolls in the world would pretty much have made real money purchases on their gear, because there are only certain items that you can really buy with real money. Because obviously, if you have a item that good, then you're not going to sell it for gold. You're going to sell it for real money. So no, I'm nowhere near that echelon. Shadow Clone is far superior damage-wise over Poison Trap. Are you sure? Are you sure about this? You know the Poison Trap isn't for damage, right? And you also know Shadow Clone does no damage, right? Hope you're not willing to down that hill, sir. Do I like Aerostorm? I tried some Aerostorm earlier. It doesn't really seem didn't really seem worth still, like when I was messing with it, like on the training dumb way, stuff like that. It is fun to play. It is fun to play. I guess unfortunately it's just not, well, it's hard to do this like with Heartseeker, because keep in mind, Victimize doesn't buff your proc damage. And since Aerostorms is a proc and Victimize Key Passer doesn't do anything for procs, it's like, well, your Aerostorm damage isn't really that great because of it. Really? How did I get unsellable already, for real? I'm curious what a real money item looks like. I mean, I'm not gonna promote that on my stream, obviously. Sketchy sites or whatever like that, like, or whatever, like, just not gonna do that. But a real money item would be like something extremely rare that has multiple GAs on it. Like, let's say a 3 passive amulet and like 2 of them have GAs on it, but they're all 3 passives you want. Like that's a real money item.
Needs time to recharge.
Oscar, what's going on, man? What happened if you put Andari's Visions in the Heartseeker build? Nothing. Because, as I was stating before, Victimize doesn't proc or doesn't buff your procs. So in order for the procs to work well on Rogue, you need something to scale the procs. Victimize doesn't do that. Right? The reason why it works with Puncture is because you go with close quarters combat, which scales that proc, that poison proc. Right? That's why it's good there. Oh, I got stuck. I was stuck in CC the entire time. The future build for Rogue after Heartseeker. We'll see. We shall see. I mean, the patch doesn't really give us too much to play with. But I am gonna play some Rapid Fire in the short while. Why Malice and not Weapon Mastery and Enemy? Because Malice double dips. So it counts twice technically. Somewhat. It's a little more complicated than that, but yeah, it double dips, whereas Weapon Mastery does not. I run it in your build, but I don't run a normal Heartseeker build anyway. But yeah, no, it's pretty significant damage boost when popping clone. So I want you to do this. Is it Smoochie? Is that your name? I want you to go to the training dummy. Okay, I want you to go to the training dummy in Kyoto Shad, and I want you to shoot away from the dummy, but cast your shadow clone. Okay, cast a shadow clone, but shoot away from the dummy so that for your arrows doesn't hit anything. You might have to even change your arrow, like change it to like force or arrow or something. And I want you to look at the damage your shadow clone is actually doing, and tell me what the numbers are. How come you can't use holy bolts? Because something did something, or something happened with it crashing servers or something. It's like really silly. So they just disabled it for now until they have a fix. Was better mouse at exploit? Technically exploit is, but it's like very close. The difference is so minor that like whichever one you get, you know, you'd be pretty happy with. Doctor, have I seen the planner for Heartseeker in Maxroll.gg? What about it? Did something happen to it? I made a bow and X bow for your Andes, which is better. It doesn't matter. There's no difference. Andes don't really care whether you're wearing a 2-hand bow or a 2-hand bow or a 2-hand crossbow. You see, it's messed up a little. Can you tell me what happened? Because I was doing some stuff, but I didn't save anything. So there's 3GA, 2GA passive amulets, but to be honest with you, you can get gloves and rings with 2GA with gold. Well, I mean, that's why I made the amulet claim, right? Because those are extremely hard to get. So those are the really rare but strong items, and those are definitely real money. And people do trade real money stuff for 3GA, other items too, but they're obviously not as worth because those are a little easier to get, even though those are still super rare. They're a little easier to get, and they don't make as much of a difference in your character as, let's say, a multiple GA passive amulet does. Am I changing anything for Heartseeker or Maxroll? Well, I'm gonna do like a sweep update for all the guides. Nothing like huge, but for sure. You made two GA gloves and rings and sword. Oh yeah. Well, like I said, like those are a little more common, right? The passives on the amulet are more rare, and of course, it's gonna be hard for you to sell something for real money on something that isn't rare, right? Then no one's gonna really actually. I don't say no one, but I'm sure there's a market for those people as well. I don't doubt, but definitely the amulets are not those kind of amulets at the top end. Those are gated by real money. Because there's just not enough gold you can really pay for something like that, and you'd be silly to sell it for gold. I guess messing around with a curse touch or considering it's a serious change. Honestly, I'm just messing around with it for now, but I might consider it as a serious thing. Anything that I do today that I might make adjustments to will definitely go on the Maxroll guide. So don't worry, I won't keep you guys out of the loop. What's the best way to farm double items? Well, anywhere that drops items, period. So, Helltide drops a lot of items. Probably your best bet. Boy, who's on Discord tonight? I just trying to turn the notifications off, I guess. They do be popping right now. Yeah, dude, what is happening right now? I'm about to go check. Like, there are a few like Discords I kind of keep my notifications on because I want to hear. Or I need to hear what those are usually. But tonight. You said you place elements for a curse, such a first move to play. That's kind of what I'm doing right now, but I'm still like on the fence about it. There's Dread. Is fluidity a good replacement for chip? No, you can't get rid of chip. Chip double dips, so you need chip. Most of your glyphs are very difficult to replace. Ranger, snare, if you're doing snare, diminish, ambush or whatever. Those are like kind of interchangeable, but past that, that's kind of it. All the other ones you absolutely like kind of need to have. This was actually not a good run. Said build. Baron, check the YouTube description, and I have a link there. So let me scroll back up too as well. Someone says something. Smoochie said running explosive verb plus blast sharper red and is more fun and makes it more prop based. So I don't disagree with you on that. Obviously, proc based stuff on victimized builds aren't really that great by any means. But if it's more fun for you, then cool. I think when you go and say it's better than something, then I'm gonna have to ask you to prove it. That at that point it's like, okay, well, it's better than this. Well, how come? You know, what makes you feel or believe that way? So, but you can totally run whatever you want to run. I am all for everyone kind of having their own way of playing a build or having their own way to, you know, have fun. But like when you come and say, yo, Shadow Clone is better than Poison Trap or Shadow Clone is better than Kyle Traps, then we gotta talk. Now we're in the different realm there. Okay, give me 1 sec. Oh, some of that was Woody Joe. Some of that was Woody. Actually, a lot of that was Woody. Yeah, normally he doesn't ping people this late. Or well, it's like early for him, early morning for him, I guess. He probably just got off streaming. Ghosting Woody all the time, every time. Shadow Clone is better at living out my Naruto fantasy than Poison Trap. That is fair. That is fair. That is fair. When you say it like that, sure, I agree. How much crit damage you have? Very little, because this build doesn't want crit damage. Vulnerable, I have a lot. It's like, well, in town it's like almost 1600, somewhere around that range in town. Shadow Clone's not good. Shadow Clone Juice is good. If you want to live out the fantasy, sure. Woody found the Krabby Patty formula. What's the max? Neatheron for pit? That's a cap. I don't know. I don't think it does. Where am I going? I just went around the whole circle. What's the minute attack speed do you need for this build? I won't say there's their minimum, but like, I mean, it's on all the pieces of gear that's available that you can have attack speed on, you generally want it. So like gloves, rings, you're gonna get Moonrise, of course, rapid. I wouldn't say that there's a minimum that you absolutely need though. Like it's gonna function whether you have a low attack speed or not. And most of your aspects are easy to get for most of that attack speed. I'll put it that way. You know how much vulnerable you need to have before topaz is slightly higher, slightly better. So it's about like 1500. But when we say slightly better, we're talking about like less than 1%. So, I mean, yeah, that's it. Right. Stat sheet. Bow versus crossbow and puncture. Any difference? No. Nope. Do you decide to run a curse touch instead of elements? I found when I was doing some 120s earlier that sometimes my vulnerable would drop off from even having the you know chance to make enemies vulnerable. I don't know if it's because I have a new amulet now, and it's not like GG by any means. It's close to being GG, I guess. I got a +1 malice roll or whatever, so I swapped it and don't have the lucky hit chance anymore, and I think maybe that's the reason why. My vulnerable drops off a little bit with that stat. So because of that, I decided to switch to a curse touch over elements for now, until I'm like playing a bit. To have vulnerable chance on ring is better to push. It's kind of hard to say because I mean you do lose some damage for taking a curse touch, but it is more consistent. It's hard to say. There's a lot of RNG factors there, but I mean if you can keep your vulnerable up with just the stat, then for sure just use the stat. You want poison trap and the couch up in the same shot? I try to, so they can kind of like stay put whenever I do the combo, I guess. And I get the 12% crit chance for doing it. Sometimes it's really not necessary to do all that, but it feels really good laying the combo. Is getting a GA on a chance to make anybody vulnerable good? Yeah. it certainly helps. Yeah, do I have an updated Heartseeker guide? Yeah, I followed the last guide. I feel like your damage output is 2, 3x mine. Well, I mean, you probably understand that I've been playing Heartseeker for most of the season, so it is quite possible that my gear is just like at a level where yours may not be yet. Yeah. Right. So like if you're Iron Machine, you have a good one, man. I mean, most like what I'm wearing right now, like everything I'm using is practically very similar to the guide. So like, I'm not gatekeeping anybody by doing something super secret that no one else is doing, or that I didn't write in the guide. Running a curse touch now for now. To Mavs or Bun. Element or a curse. Generally, I run elements. I'm running a curse right now to kind of get an idea of like, is there any actual difference in my vulnerable uptime when I don't have a curse versus when I have a curse. Really? Say 10688. Yeah, I know the score. Don't remind me. Congrats, Boston, I guess. You proc a curse to the enemy supported about. Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is, I probably said it backwards, but what I'm saying is that before I was running with chances to make enemies vulnerable. So I went to a curse touch because when I was doing 120s, my vulnerable was falling off when I did not have curse touch, but I had the other stat. So I'm playing with it the other way around. That's why. When you say 1500 is a breakpoint, I mean, technically yes, but the difference is like less than 1% damage though. So like, it's not something that you should strive for and be like, I gotta get this so I can wear this. Like it's like less than 1% difference. But like if you're like an ultra min maxer that's like pretty OCD, then I totally understand. At that point, it's like, yeah, you know, you get that point, you know, 2% damage or whatever. That's right. So but for the rest of us, it's really not like, it's not a thing to chase. I'll put it that way. Let's go back to 120. What I suggest for leveling the Rogue Barrage for sure. Lucas. Tyrio's my damage mitigation still no contest for +6 Dark Shroud. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not sure. That's a good question. I am not sure. That was bad. And CC like crazy. Appreciate the follow. I messed that up. Did I give you guidance? Can you tell me what's wrong with it by chance? Like, what are you experiencing? Or I guess, what do you feel like you should be doing that you don't think that you're doing? Are there any board changes? I will later. Haven't had the time to today, but I will tomorrow. Am I using 7 glyphs? Not yet, but I will. Probably. Am I not playing with the lucky hit enemy's chance of making enemies vulnerable? Right now, no. It's not a permanent thing, but that. I'm only hitting for around 10 to 50k and high crits for 200 mil. Or sorry, 200k. Are you following a guide by any chance, Thor? Nothing good here. Yo, this song.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
You can't cap yours without the stat on your boost. What are you missing? Like, what resists that you can't cap? Roundy was going up to prime. Appreciate you, 4 months neuro. I just crit my amulet. I need to reset it because it double crit on mastery. If a mastery, I don't really want to do that. Yeah, masterworking is a very big deal. When you like very big deal. Code is missing by 10. Yeah, so that means you don't have a code implicit ring. So like you kind of want a code implicit ring. If you don't have it, then I would swap ambush for diminished glyph to cap that Maxroll. I don't have a choice, man. Do you know how hard it is to get like to actually get the +2 instead of +1? Like, I run out of Angel's Breast all the time. I wish I could have the +2. I would have gone for that. if it was available. But yeah, Thor, I think right now is just that you're probably very early in your gearing right now. You're very early in the build, and it just takes time. Like if you just got the stuff, it just takes time to kind of get there. Also, make sure that you double check everything from the guide. Make sure you have the adaptability aspect. Make sure you're running all the aspects necessary. Make sure you have a way to proc vulnerable, whether that's with the chance to make enemies vulnerable in a ring or a curse touch, one of the two. Usually those are the biggest culprits. And also make sure that your glyphs are leveled up. There's quite a few things that you can kind of do like a checklist over. And I'm pretty sure like something in that checklist would be it's probably missing where you're just like, oh yeah, I don't have that, or that explains that, right? Yeah, Juan, all good, man. Vasco was going on. I was like, oh, I know he's messing around. Yeah, dude, I wish I could have gotten a better roll. Let's go back to. You think Twisting Blades would be back with those buffs? It depends on what your version of back is. Are we talking about like top tier, as in like one of the best rogue builds, or are we just talking about like it's decent enough to actually want to play? Or like what are we talking? Like A plus to S tier? No, it's not that. I'd probably say B tier. I really missed that cow trap size snare. Then again, I guess I got poison traps, so I guess I can have an easier time keeping them in these cow traps, but man. So if they don't move around. Doing that run size on one-hander. No, I actually got a double duration right now, and I actually use this. I was using the snare glyph instead of ranger to get that size back. But I think for these speed runs, I might actually opt for the size again on a one-hander. So I think I'm doing kind of okay with just the stat. Taking off a curse touch. Especially on the physical cycle, you feel that damage. Got the elements. How important is aspect of might? It's important if you don't have a Shaco on this build. Put it that way. 24 mil there. What I suggest might, even if you're running 50s or 75s. I mean, I guess you could. I guess what would you want to place and or what would you want to put in place of might? I guess is my thought. Like if you don't have a Shaco, right? What would you want to put in place of might? I mean, there's some other aspects you can kind of go with. I mean, might's not necessarily a necessity. I mean, if you're not dying, right, and you're not running might, then you don't necessarily have to have might. Maybe I'll just. With the higher levels of Dark Shroud, isn't the 4% extra DR per Dust Shroud aspect actually insane if you don't have Shaco? It scales differently than putting points into Dark Shroud. So it's an actual like it's not as worth as you would think. Will new Endurers with Heartseeker? It would, but it won't be as strong as the Puncture version. But I mean, you can do it. Are we good over there in YouTube land?
I need more time.
Oof.
I need more time.
Also appreciate the sub. Get the sub, actually. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so after this, we're going to play some Rapid Fire. I kind of did mostly of what I want on Heartseeker. I'm mostly comfortable farming the 120s on my Heartseeker setup.
Time to recharge.
I didn't build out 7 boards yet, but I might later. Oh, Waller. Y'all play with intercom aspect? There really is no way I can really use intercom with the amount that I'm moving. I don't ever stand still long enough for it to be worth it, really. See right there, the vulnerable did drop off for a little bit. Also appreciate the follow and the Prime Gaming. Dark, what's going on? Yeah, I understand. I was asking because most people play with it. Usually for like pushing content, yes. Because you do stand still longer for that. But if you're speed farming, you don't really stand still long enough to really make use of that as much. So when you're looking at like other people's planners or other people's whatever, it's like you got to look at like what type of content they're doing, right? Ryan, what's going on? What's going on? Kamik? Yeah, what's going on? Where did I die at? Who killed me? Was it these guys? Yeah. That poison damage hurt a lot. Was I getting rid of the run of curse touch elements? Where I was. Ugh. I'm not usually a ranged player. I got used to Demon and D3, so we were trying to look for a farming class to get good gear mats. There. Alright, let's jump into rapid fire. But be warned, I actually made a new rogue for rapid fire, so I need to go and continue to level that. With the Andariel's update, why is puncture still better? Because puncture just does a better job of proccing Andarios, that's all. Frank, what's going on? Appreciate Thor with the gift this up. Thank you. So with Andariel's build, it doesn't matter how much damage your basic attack deals. It's not about your damage. Like Andarios could care less about how much damage your puncture or Heartseeker is doing. It's different in a victimized build because your damage is scaling off of it's scaling off of your damage and also the vulnerable stuff or whatever, right? Things with the gift this up, appreciate you, man. So that's why it's different. So in this case scenario, puncture just does a better job of proccing Andarios in general. Slightly higher lucky hit when all 3 daggers hit. It's also attacks faster as well. So it's just going to be a little better. It's not like a ton better than Heartseeker, but it is a little better. But I mean, you could still do Heartseeker with Andarios if you want. Like, your advice up a lot, changed a couple of things and way better. Very, very, very nice. I get those questions so much to the point where like I just kind of like know like what's going on with someone. Like if I hear someone's damage numbers, I'm like, oh, yep, it is that. It's either one of these, it's either this or is that, right? Because usually Heartseekers are very like. If your numbers are that low, obviously then something big is missing. Like Heartseeker is a really strong build. Well, I can set up the same, just use Heartseeker. There's a little bit of differences. A little bit. It's close to the same. Obviously, you have to temper your weapon to get the double Heartseeker versus the double puncture. But yeah. Did I change my skill tree Paragon since last patch? Not yet, no. But I will. Well, I'm saying I will, but like there will be some slight changes. All right, let's go to Shiok side. Actually, no, wait a minute. Wrong one. Wait, where is it? There it is. There's my seasonal character. Just for full Heartseeker when transfers into Andarios. Yeah, well, see, the thing about it is Easy Company is that if you're gonna play Andarios, you have to change out almost the entire build because it's not a victimized build. So you have to change. So you have to gear completely different for Andarius than you do Heartseeker. So it's not really a matter of just kind of like throwing on the Andy's helm and then you have Heartseeker and then you play. It's a much different setup. Paragons, everything, glyphs, and all. Let me make sure something is working here. Live, we're good. All right, so grabbing my Shaco and chest from my other character. It's probably Mac to work this ring and get something good off of this. Got a great chance. View my cooldown. Definitely not what I want. There we go. We'll go for it. Okay, I'll work with that. I'll work with that. We'll this is okay. This is fine. We'll deal with that. We'll chill with that. Actually, probably should master work this amulet, but I don't know what I want as the second thing. Probably, I guess it's Cold and Beaming. I guess Cold and Beaming charges. I can never get like the +2 Cold and Beam for anything. Never. Always +1 every time I try. I'm not about to try anymore.
Need something forged? That there is worth it.
Not what I want the temper to be on. I swear. Whatever. We'll send it. Oof, attack speed. Whatever. We'll leave it. We'll leave it for now. I'm not about to spend on my mats. Wait, what did it roll? For damage? Okay.
Unexpected.
Rapid fire. Okay. It's freeze chance. Whatever. I guess that's fine. Get here. Hey, okay. I'll take that. What unique ring is that? Scoundrel's Kiss. So I need level glyphs. That's exactly what I need. And also finish my Paragon board, which I'm not too lazy to do right now. But yeah, we'll just try to do Nightmare Dungeons actually. I don't have access to Flooded Depths. Oh, because it's, oh yeah, I gotta do that thing. I don't feel like doing. We're gonna skip that for now. Can't believe how fun support druid is. What does it feel like to you? Like when you play support druid, what does it feel like to you? Just out of curiosity. Like, does it remind you of like Z-Barb in a sense, or like Z-Monk? Z-Monk probably, right? On the Doombringer, what's the best rogue build to build around it? There is none. You can't really build around a Doombringer. Like you won't perform better if you do that. You just won't. I'm like overshooting.
Need time to do that.
Did it fix Holy Bow Elixir? Not yet.
I'm not ready yet.
We're going to try range Andy only to find to be bug. Yeah. Okay, where am I going? Wrong way.
Time to do that.
You think you need to add unique tempers for uniques? I think they needed like a different crafting system just for uniques. I don't know if just adding tempers is just like the way. Because then the legendaries no longer become interesting. Then uniques can do the same thing as legendaries. So I feel like they just need something different.
There is no escape. Am I dead already? Is this hell? No. Would it be so different than life in Sanctuary?
Is he still talking? The Holy Bows are advanced. Advantage on Rogue, always. Always. Stuff feels a little weird, like on like this type of dungeon or whatever, where things are like really spread out. It does kind of make it hard to hit some things, like the things being this spread out.
I'm not ready yet.
How important is it to get Heartseeker cast twice above 100%? Not important at all, because going above 100% does nothing, because you can't do it more than 100% of the time, right? You can't cast it more than twice. Just getting close to 100 is like fine, right? Ideally, you want 100%, but if you're close, like 92% plus or something, you're fine. When materialist update for the new patch, we already did. We had a tier list meeting this past weekend. Does that mean Holy Bow is bad Players are saying it's broken, confused. Oh, no, it doesn't work right now. Like they disable holy bolt, so you can't even use it. I don't know do with whether it being like bad or not. You just legit just can't use it. It was having some issues. Oops, wrong glyph. Exploit up there. What we need. Been running around with combo points and Flurry on Heartseeker with extra attack speed, and it's kind of fun. If you like it. Is 94, 95 good or not? I mean, it's fine. I mean, the thing about it is that it just depends on what you're trying to do. Like, are you trying to do like an ultra high push of some sort, like where you're fishing for the right boss and stuff like that? At that point, then that 5% difference will probably make a slight difference, maybe. If you're just doing like regular farming content or whatnot, like, then you're not gonna notice or care, honestly, unless you're just OCD about the stat in general. I missed some whatchamacallit over there. Oh, so you use a dagger with Heartseeker on it, or cow trap duration. 5% I miss or a cow. So, are you saying you'll be able to get 100% if you use the Heartseeker, the dagger with Heartseeker on it? Is that what you're saying? Or you had used a dagger with the duration, but you're at 95%. Is that what you're asking? Appreciate the follows. No, I mean, I would do the dagger with the duration. That's worth way more, honestly, than the 5%. Like, by far. So I get a bunch of 8 number dungeons if you want to power level on the glyphs. No, I mean, I'm good. I don't mind playing through the rest of this, honestly. Post patch, what's the best class for still lane pit pushing? I mean, I think that still remains the same. Sork or Barb? One of the two. Probably Barb, I think, at this point. How about try Godslay for rapid fire speeds? No. Not yet. Not yet, at least. Yeah, rapid fire does feel better. There are some instances where, like, if the enemies are just like really spread apart, it still feels kind of hard to clear the way you want, which is why I have Shadow Impediment right now on this. What type of build? Flay Barb. How important is the lucky hit chance from the Alchemist Fortune that traded for concussive and concussive for Impetus? I mean, Alchemist Fortune allows you to be able to proc your vulnerable better and also your other stuff better too as well. I kind of like it, honestly. Personally, I like it. Let's go with shared. Wait, why do I have double frostbitten somewhere? That's what I'm missing. Oh, concussive is what I'm missing. Using inner TB with inner sight, but I still feel squishy. Any tips? Do you have Umbrous aspect? Are you wearing the Umbrous aspect? Also, do you have plus ranks to Dark Shroud on your chest by chance? Rogue is it's a pretty squishy class if you don't have Dark Shroud up quite often. It's kind of awful that it's that way, but it is. It is unfortunately that way. Did anything change with Barrage? No. Is this the alt you leveled with clip this yesterday? Yes, this is it. Yeah. I kind of like the rapid fire right now. I still feel like I would have preferred it for, like, let's say, like as an exploding arrow in a sense. But this will work. This is at least it feels better to play. You think this build works on controller now? That's actually a very good question. I never played it on controller since the patch or whatever. I would assume it feels better because it's easier to hit, very much easier to hit up close than it was before.
Time to do that.
It's the build I'm using on Maxroll. I mean, sort of. I mean, my character's only 92, so I don't have all my glyphs and stuff yet. So I have shadow imbuement for some AoE, but yeah, I mean it's pretty similar. Or the concept is similar, I'll put it that way. Oh, I miss. Let me go this way. So Rapid Fire being fun again, should you swap off a Heartseeker, and was it not worth it? I mean, you can have another build, like make another Rogue for Rapid Fire for whenever you want to play Rapid Fire, and so you can, you know, switch back and forth between the two for, you know, whenever you want to do something different one day. Dagger or sword for rapid fire? Definitely sword because of crit damage implicit. That's key. One thing I don't like in general is when it consecrates his full XY build just got more awesome and check is full. His gear full of Shaco's grandfather and all you say is, oh really? Yeah. I mean, considering how much I play, my gear actually isn't really that great relative to the amount of hours I played. But I also don't really do any like trading or whatnot, so like most of it is like self-found. So my gearing, my gear is more on the semi-realistic side. I still have some, like, there are some really good pieces where just like, dang, that's actually really good. Like I got lucky with a couple of jobs, but most of my gear is basically self-found. I actually don't have any of the glyphs I really want here. Chip, no. Closer, no. Ranger, no. Well, I guess Ranger, but I'm gonna change that Ranger for something different. I guess I'll just do combat for now. Is a non-imbue rapid fire viable? Technically, yeah. The victimized rapid fire build, there's not enough lucky hit in the world on rapid fire to make it work, unfortunately. Like rapid fire's lucky hit chance is low, which is why you can't do victimize on it. Otherwise, I totally would have done it a long time ago because it makes sense, right? Rapid fire is more so single target based. Victimize gives you the AoE, perfect pairing, right? Nope, lucky hit chance is way too low. But you can't do a non-imbue rapid fire, like spam rapid fire, intercept rapid fire. You can do that if you want. Like that's the thing. I might end up doing that at some point too, myself. Do you know why Zara is running fluidity on this Andy Rogue? I don't think it's updated on Maxroll. Oh, you mean for the Andy's thing? Yeah, not yet. I haven't done any like most of the stuff on like my planners right now. I haven't done too much of it because I kind of want to play. Like it's one thing to kind of like take a guesstimate of how things work, and then another to actually play it and be like, oh, that's how that actually works. that's kind of why I take my, I won't say take my time, but I want to play it more. Like play it more so I can go, okay, yeah, that works. Or yeah, that definitely does the thing I thought it was going to do. Because then I have to change the planner again if it didn't. So it was like, oh, updated it, played it, didn't work as I thought I was going to, change it again. And then everybody's like, why did you change it from the change you made that you had, you know, the other day? And it's like, well, so I kind of want to be sure on some things. I do want to make a crossbow though at some point though. Cause I kind of want to go back and forth between Puncture and Heartseeker in terms of their basic attack. I don't think I have a... This would be great. Do I take the risk?
See some steel you need?
I'm gonna break this. If 2 more tries. Barrage. And we're gonna go for it. Okay, well at least it landed back to its original one, I guess. So it's still useful. I was trying to see if I can get rapid fire on it, but I didn't get lucky enough on it. Sag. Oh well, we'll find another one. That knows Rogue's new bug, yeah, Deadly Ambush. That legendary node where it gives you damage regardless of whether you crit or not. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, not talking about you, but I don't want to name other streamers here. That's not fair and rude. Oh, that's fair. No, I wasn't asking you for sure. I mean, I can pretty much name who you're talking about or name those whom you're talking about, so I totally get it.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, stretch. Any excitement for the Spiritborn class? I mean, I'll try it. I mean, it looks cool. Every time I think about an excitement for a new class, I always go back to the Rogue or Demon Hunter or whatever. So it's pretty much gonna probably end up being the same thing here, but yeah. You've heard the song since you first heard the song at NBA 2K11. Juggernaut D, what's going on, man? Just playing some rapid fire. I wish the AoE was like still slightly a little bigger. If they'd have made it like 50%, it'd been nice. But then again, you don't want to step on the toes of other builds, where like you know, Rapid Fire has the best AoE, right? Like that's not what you're wanting. Wow, miss. Yeah, I found new glyphs that run. Yeah. The song reminds me when Jake used to be authentic. Used to be. What's the bug with Andy's? It just doesn't work. Like it's supposed to. Like it doesn't hit on the mobs like it's supposed to. And it also doesn't give you the damage increase, the 50% damage increase that it's supposed to. So it's having a rough time. Andy's just having a rough time. Wait, what happened to the chat? Okay, there we go. I was wondering. I'm like, why was like my YouTube chat wasn't updating? So I thought maybe like people were just quiet, or maybe my YouTube stream wasn't up. And then I went back and I like just hit the reset button on the chat, and then all of a sudden like I see a bunch of different chats or whatever. Sorry YouTube, I wasn't ignoring you. It just legit locked. And I didn't see any new chats. Surprised to see me leveling another rogue. Well, yeah, I wanted to stop switching gear back and forth or whatever. Yeah, sorry YouTube, I totally just did not see. Exploit feature finesse on an Andy build, is that good? Yeah, it is. Do I feel Heartseeker is stronger? Well, yeah, I mean Heartseeker is the strongest rogue build still. Treasure room key. Do you and Woody ever disagree since you're both rogue mains? Well, I mean, of course. Like, you know, people are, you know, different, right? So like Woody and I can I mean, we often don't disagree, but there are times that we do. You also got to remember, like, you know, different styles. He also plays hardcore. I play softcore. His approach to his planers are gonna be different than my approach to my planers. But I think at the end of the day, like, we the same ideology in the sense of like building a build or building a planner for the public to make sure that it functions the way that it should. But yeah, I mean, we're usually on the same page. Okay, type of firework and blow now. It's definitely better. It feels better to play. And Woody likes melee rogue and die, is it? I mean, honestly, I don't really think Woody really too much enjoys the melee rogue at the moment. But I think he enjoys like old school twisting blades, like Endgame beta twisting blades. I think he actually vented about it on in a stream once. And he's home right now. It's funny, I heard. Close on, what's happening, man? Let's make my rapid fire lob like that. The Scoundrel's Kiss unique ring. So only one person survived? Yeah, okay. The Finn Games hearing about the patch. Yeah, they broke some more stuff. I guess you're not surprised.
I need time to do that.
Using Heartseeker with Andy's helm, and I like it. I mean, you could have did it last patch with the way that it's working right now and had the same results. But yeah, it's you're not getting the damage buff that you're supposed to get for whatever strange reason, and it's not proccing on the enemies like it should, even though it shows a little like visual, but it still procs on you. So like the whole reason for them buffing or doing whatever they're doing is like not working properly. It's kind of hilarious. Rapid fire not fixed from close range? Pretty much. Did you see that retribution is double dipping so people are putting on two-handed? Yeah, it's all on my Maxroll guides, like as of like 2 weeks ago. And also what I'm doing currently. What's your trial score at this build? I don't do gauntlet. I don't believe in gauntlet. Barrage. Sure. Two trying said your last video build is too old and this is different with the build you're playing right now. Please update it. Well, this build is a little different, obviously. This isn't Heartseeker. But yeah, I will update the Heartseeker one too as well at some point. Because it is like day 2 old. So but yeah, Bo, are you there? Mr. Maurice, what's going on, man? Long time no see. How you been? Is Heartseeker good? Yeah, absolutely. It's still the best rogue build. Yeah. So ironically enough, they I'll say that ironically, but I did a little video about rapid fire. I don't know if you saw the new mechanics or whatever. It's funny because it's better up close than playing it at a distance because it actually follows the laws of physics. With it, you know, the arrows dropping quicker because you're closer versus when you're further away. So, which I mean, I'm fine with that. Like, I just want to be able to play the build at a distance if I want to, in a sense. But it's crazy how like we can't really we have a hard time getting any true range builds in this game. Like in general, it doesn't end up turning into a melee build in some way, shape, or form. Like up close, if you look at Firebolt, like is a perfect example of that, right? Like, you know, being able to shoot through the flame walls and like hit a bunch of stuff is kind of cool. But the fact that you can shotgun it makes it a completely melee build. I feel like Blizzard has struggled with that for years, even in like Diablo 3. It was like a long time frame it was like that too. Heartseeker was not nerfed. Oh, Juan is just messing with people. That's what it is. Which is a better one to play in the pit? For Heartseeker or Rapid Fire? I mean, it depends on what you want to do. Like, I mean, both builds are going to do well in the pit. It's just, at this point, the style of play. So, like, true bow builds are like, you know, those kind of things become harder and harder to come by because it's just like we're never like technically at a distance. You're gonna try Heartseeker and Arrows once it's fixed. That was the plan, but I wanted to play some Rapid Fire first. So the fact that it's broken actually kind of gives me time. But yeah, I do plan on it. It's not as good as like Puncture, but I don't think it's as bad as people might have like theory to be. But I guess we'll see. Boa, are you gonna try it? Did you see that Mippy claims crossbow is better than bow for the build? Did he make a video or something? Like a new video or something? I mean, obviously I don't doubt it. I mean, I've been saying like crossbow is like a teeny weeny bit better. Like you're talking about like a very, very small difference or whatever. But not enough for you to sit there and like make a switch or a change if you like the bow. You gotta remember that Mippy is like a ultra super giga min maxer, right? So like if he can squeeze like, you know, 0.03% more damage in his setup, he's gonna do it, right? But that's like the ultra efficiency in him, right? I think for most players it doesn't matter. The damage difference is not enough to matter for most people. But I've always ran crossbow. Back when people were saying crossbow was bad, and I'm just like, no, it's not. But yeah. There's no need for devs to nerf TB into the ground. I think the lucky hit chance nerf was pretty bad. I don't think they need to do that. But they did need to fix the bugs that surrounded the build, which they did. And now we got a chance to see how bad the build is without the bugs now, right? and now they got to do things to buff it, which is what they've been doing slowly, I guess. So it takes a bit to end Dario build more tanky. We have a safe version on Maxroll, like the safe easy version. That was kind of built to be a little tanky. You gotta get yourself an Andes at first. So Cross Protection has higher DPS. Yeah. How do I level up the glyph? So plasma one click. It's right click. If you just right click on the glyph, you can level it up quick. You know, he said no. He said crossbow is better for the splash damage when you're fishing for bosses. That's true. That is true. RPG people don't understand that just because one thing is good, it doesn't mean the opposite is bad. Very true, sir. Very true. The Twisting Blades have a chance now. I mean, it's like B tier now. It's got some nice buffs, but at the moment, the key passive is forced to take at the moment, kind of like holds Twisting Blades back. Like close quarters combat just isn't as good as like precision or victimize at the moment. And also the Twisting Blades tempers are not good either, so that's another thing. You're also stretching to get that attack speed, so your active damage is lower. I bet would you choose to go hardcore with the Rogue? Probably Heartseeker. It's actually pretty easy to gear, pretty tanky with Heartseeker. There's a lot of glyphs you can take that, you know, give you quite a bit of damage reduction. Like Diminish got buffed for damage reduction and things. It's just easy to kind of get like a good chunk of damage reduction to Heartseeker. So in other words, Boa, it depends. So RNG. It's neat to think about these little things, but it's one of those things where it's like sometimes it's kind of out of our hands. I think that's the part that I don't like, but that's just action RPGs in general, though. So yeah. I think like when it gets to that point, I'm no longer interested, because then I don't have control over the outcome, or as much control over the outcome as I would like to have. And Dario's is bugged, yes. Like people that try to use specific to get the fastest run with the best build. Yeah. Yep. I remember that. because I just did a pit level more and it was so easy now. Yeah, they definitely did some retuning of the pit. What's my favorite hip hop album? Honestly, Outkast Aquemini. What's the bug? No, they tried to buff it. It just didn't work. They have a fix coming this week, I'm sure. Yank is like, can I read your question, please? No, absolutely not. I refuse. What was your question? Sorry, I'm like reading two different chats, YouTube chat and Twitch chat on two different monitors. What'd you say? Let's see. Quick question, guys. If I max work my Shaco on one character, can I use it on all characters? Yes.
Time to do that.
Snoop Dogg's doggy style for you? I really don't like playing this close. I know, like, for instance, like with rapid fire, like most rapid fire setups do puncture and crossbow, which, you know, makes sense. There is a little thing, I guess, depending on whether or not you're using accelerating aspect or not, but like there is a thing where like dodging actually or evading actually like kind of hurts your DPS a little bit. And since bow naturally has a little bit of a faster attack speed, you can technically get more shots off per second, I guess, by not evading every time. Whereas if you're using the crossbow, like you're kind of stuck in the lag animation a little longer, so you almost have to use evade almost after every shot. So there's a slight differences there. But of course you can make that up by just using accelerating. But then you can also use accelerating on a bow, so you kind of get that back. I don't know, like just playing with the bow just feels good. Also don't like being that close with rapid fire. Like I like playing it. At a distance. I don't know how Boazon feel, but given his name, he might feel a little similar. How many things did Blizzard break this time? A lot. Is it a good or a bad bug? It's a bad bug. Not playing with pet. Actually, I forgot about that. Oh, that's right, because I'm on a new character. I forgot to pet the dog in town. I forgot it doesn't like transfer over. Gameplay proper Paragon season 2. Hey, question for you. The rapid fire seems to be bugged and not shoot the full thing of arrows. Has anything been said? I haven't seen it. I honestly have not seen the bug. I've heard people say it. I've heard some like people saying that the rapid fire like shoots behind them or whatever. Like that, I think. Okay, well that time I did. Actually, yeah. Okay. All right, so yeah, I guess if you're too close, I guess it can't shoot behind you. I guess I don't like do it that close. I never noticed.
I need time to do that.
Using the unique, it doesn't affect you. Oh, you mean like the amount of arrows? Oh, okay. Oh, can you switch off the pet? I don't know. I'm about to find out. There's no I need to upgrade my potions. I forgot to do that. I need to talk to the wolves people. Well, I guess maybe it's storage, right? Like, just go to storage and pick up the pet or something. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, okay, it is. Okay, I just gotta pick up the pet. That's all. We're gonna go with Totally forgot to do that. Alright, once I level my glyphs, I'll probably go back and I'll probably do some pit because right now my glyphs are back at the moment. Do you think Rapid Fire is now easy to play for the console player? It should be. The AoE is a little larger. It definitely has like a drop effect now to it. So it's hard to miss close up. Puncture or Heartseeker for Rapid Fire. Just preference. It's just preference, honestly. If you're gonna go puncture though, then you want to do a crossbow. You don't want to do a bow. Only time you want to do a bow is if you're doing Heartseeker for your basic attack or Force Rail. So you don't know they did the hell tighter, but most of the whatchamacallit is insane. The TB rogues prefer Malice, Explorer, Frigil, and Amulet. Depends on the setup. Like, are you doing poison? Are you doing like, I'm sorry, physical? Min, you're welcome, Min. But I am enjoying this Rapid Fire a little bit more than I was before, for sure. It's not the fix I would like to see for it overall, but it's still better than what it was before. So that is a plus. Oh, I'm gonna play puncture, not puncture, sorry, force arrow after this.
I'm not ready yet.
Liquidated glyph, nice.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
Why is rapid fire not using rapid fire AoE aspect? Because the repeating arrows don't explode. So they ricochet, but they don't explode like the arrows with the unique ring does. So it just ends up being, and not only that, but it's a little jank when they try to repeat or whatever. It's not like it is without the unique ring. So it's just overall not worth. I actually haven't. I've tried it a little bit in the on like the testing dummies or whatever, the training room or whatever, testing room, just to see if the functionality has changed or anything. Like, did they like stealth buff it or stealth do something to it? And the answer was no. I didn't try very long though, admittedly, so I might go back and revisit. But yeah. It's gonna be May. Shotgun. But yeah, I'm enjoying rapid fire. At least I'm enjoying it until I get to the point where I feel like I'm pushed to play with the crossbow, and then I'm probably gonna feel different about it. I know it's like your build planner about something why you can figure out why Zarya has Deadly Ambush and Legendary Node. Because we recently found out, or the community's recently found out that I say we as a community, is that the apparently Deadly Ambush works even if you don't crit. So you get that damage bonus even without critting, which is weird. So it actually works on Poison Imbue. So that's why you're starting to see that taken now.
Got the magic stuff. Not bad. Not good.
Dax goes off on this song. Can the Scoundrels Kiss get more than +4 rapid fire? Yeah, if you masterwork it. See, this one has 7. This has +7 rapid fire on it after I masterworked it twice. Yeah, Dax went off. Like went off on this. He's so good though. Is 40 mil for 50 mucus eggs a good deal? Not quite. I don't know, honestly. I'm the worst person to ask for trade value stuff. For Heartseeker build, what glyphs are the most important to level at the 15 each? I mean, pretty much exploit, but past that, I mean, you level so fast. Like you level your glyphs so fast that it doesn't really like actually matter. Especially on Heartseeker because it's such a strong build.
That's not gonna work. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I just said I was gonna do Force Rail, didn't I? I knew I was forgetting something. Can I give you quick feedback to Rapid Fire compared to Heartseeker? I mean, Heartseeker is stronger, but they'll pretty much accomplish the same goals. It's just more so of what style do you want to do it in, kind of thing. Like, Rapid Fire will do everything that pretty much Heartseeker will do, with the exception of like if you're trying to like ultra push, meaning like fish, finding the right bosses, spending hours and hours, as well as like, you know, billions upon billions of gold for your gear, then Heartseeker will, you know, be about, I don't know, 6 tiers roughly higher of a pit if you're pushing. But yeah, that's really about it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the play right now. How much crit chance do I have? Don't know. Not much. You don't really need a lot in this build because precision is going to pretty much auto crit for you anyway. So you just need enough to be able to proc precision on a 1 to 3 rotation, which Heartseeker doesn't do a bad job at doing. Puncture's slightly better at it. Raven, what's going on? What kind of damage is orange hit? It's an overpower crit. Blue is overpower without the crit. And orange is overpowered with the crit. Where am I going?
I need time to do that.
Is my YouTube chat stuck again? I haven't seen like a new message in like 20 minutes or so. Just making sure. Are you good? Okay, good. Thanks. Thanks for the ready for the band night. Kiviana, what's going on? Did I say that right? Okay, so now I can actually start putting glyphs in places, I guess, and also start getting my points. See, we got Canny here. I believe I put exploit here. Yep. I think I put fluidity there, did I not? Personal planner. Or is it here? I changed it up. I don't have it leveled yet though. No, it has to be here. Yeah, it's here. Because I remember leaving that up open for it, so. I don't have it leveled up yet, so, but we'll just keep it there anyways. And I guess we can do devious here. And we put, I believe I do control there, and then the last one is combat. Can't even throw in my, I don't have my combat glyph actually online. So I should switch things around, but I'm too lazy for that. We'll just keep leveling. Where is my personal plan? Skills. Love the song, by the way. Yeah, there we go. What did I put there? Yeah, I put control there. I might just do combat for now, just to have something there. Even if I'm not maxing the glyph out here. Doesn't really matter. They never made it like me before. Feel clean with hair. Song. Make sure I get all these nodes. Actually, no. So what I can't do now. Oh wait, I can. Do have enough, I think, for it. Can do control here. How did I get to that intel node? What was the quickest way for me to get to the intel node? It feels like a lot of is for that. Ain't no way that that's the most efficient way to do it. That's what it is. Okay. I mean, it's still the same amount of points, but still. Alright, and then we just go up this way to eventually grab that. Okay, I actually have some damage now. Like, I actually have some real damage now. Okay. I can't allocate any XP. Wait, did I already did it? I think I already did it. Okay. Is Andy Hotfix or Andy live? No. Is there a specific barrier to swapping over to Heartseeker build coming from Barrage? It's listed in the Heartseeker guide. Kind of like your minimums, like what you would normally minimally need to start it. The aspects are important. Getting a okay amount of lucky hit chance is important too, and of course the vulnerable tempers. But I mean, mostly you can kind of run like a budget version and be okay. Does Rapid Fire feel better? Yeah, it does. It does. Where's my glyph I got? Garen hold, okay. Kind of hate this one. But once I get my glyphs to a certain level, we'll do pit for a little bit. And change the scenery. What do I think about the Andy's Flurry build? I think it's nice. I think it's really cool. Is Dex necessary for Andy's? I mean, you do want Dex in places that you can kind of get it easily. Yeah. Yeah. Andy's is cool. Like it's great to have like another build that's kind of like in the same or closer to the echelon of Heartseeker in a sense. Do you think poison pinch shot would be viable? I mean you can. I mean the victimized pinch shot would be better, like no contest. But you can do a poison pinch shot if you wanted to. How did Andesite Barrage turn out? Pretty decent. I just need a Starless Skies. The Starless Skies really, it's gonna help me be able to sustain it, as well as you know, the damage boost. It's like a pretty big important item for it that I just didn't have.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
So Rapid Fire Heartseeker. I mean, whichever one you enjoy more. Unless you have a very specific goal in mind. They're both strong. Did you feel to get the wrong song? Not sure if you answered, but how come some Andy's builds use Doombringer? Honestly, I don't know. But if you don't see Zaryo doing it, I probably wouldn't. My grill, my golden shower. What's up, man?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Is that current? I kind of can't click on it right now. Hold on. Oh, you mean like my version? Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a fluidity glyph. I'm probably gonna try to fit in there somewhere, but I mean, it's gonna pretty much mostly be the same. Like you can run that now and be just fine because nothing really changed for Heartseeker.
I'm not ready yet. That's not gonna work.
Did I change my Paragon boards post-patch now? Not yet. Not put it that way. I kind of want to play. I want to play first before I make some adjustments to know how things really truly feel, especially on like let's say rapid fire. You think Andy can be used by Heartseeker? No. I mean, you can. Technically, you can, but it will perform worse than just having a shake up. Mr. Devious. Yeah, once I get the other two glyphs to level 15, I think we'll do pit. Why not? Why not both? Why not both or what? Exactly. This is a rapid fire build, yes. I don't know. I think once fixing these, it could be better for speed clear. What exactly? Does AoE feel better? Is it just marginal? It does feel better. Like it's an obvious difference. Is critical strike chance gonna stay important? Oh yeah. Like the amount that's there is going to remain important. Like nothing has changed enough to sway that. With the Heartseeker, just throw on Andy's could be better than Shaker for speed clear. Me's doing 5 mil dot dash at the moment. It's in the current pit. 100s means it's all dead. Well, the fact of the matter is that if you're doing 100s, right, and you're doing dot damage on mobs, then you're not hitting them hard enough because they really should be one-shotted at that point. There should be no reason why you should even see a 5 mil dot crit or dot hit at all, given how like easy hundreds are right now. Like if it was like, you know, you're talking about like a 120 or something, different story. But like 100s right now, like stuff should just be, you should be one-shotting. Almost one-shotting once all your stuff is up. One-shotting, maybe two-shotting. Yeah, I mean the Andes isn't gonna change that that outcome on it. Like 5 mil ticks is like not a lot either though. You gotta think about that. Like 5 mil ticks is like, I mean, your Heartseeker can crit anywhere between like 18 to 23 million on a crit, right? And even that's like peanuts compared to the victimized proc you're getting, which is like 400, you know, 500 million victimized procs, right? So a 5 million Endario's tick is like, it's just peanuts at the end of the day. You can go, I mean, you can use it if you like the dot, sure. Like, I'm not here to tell you not to. But when you claim it's better for speed runs, you're gonna have to. That doesn't line up. If anything, use a God Slayer. Like a God Slayer would improve your speed runs if you don't want to use Shaco. I think my damage team is 116 mil. Yeah. So if you compare that to your 5 mil dot damage, right? Then like that's still like very small damage relative to your victimized procs, right? That's all. Frostbitten or shared misery. Well, with rapid fire, you don't really need shared misery. Stuff isn't really lasting long enough, and you're in the volley for you to share anything with, in a sense, right? And you don't want them to be crowd controlled or frozen for too long before you get your combo points off to do it again. So you don't really want shared misery here, in my opinion. You don't want to freeze them too early while you're building combo points. Why am I using bossing version on Maxroll? I'm not fully leveled at the moment, and I kind of prefer the Shadow Imbue right now for clearing. I have no reason to use cow traps because stuff is, well, dying too quick at the moment, so I guess it makes sense to use more of a speedy version. Can you get more DPS out of dot or damage percent rather than dex? Well, I mean, all of it you can. For a poison build, I mean, you can. I think usually it's like dex and damage over time, or dex and damage percent. The thing about it is that if you try to get all three, then you're missing health, and since you're playing up close, that's rough. It'd be hard to stay alive, so you kind of just choose 2 of the 3. They got someone who plays non-barb. I just use both because I like screw your tank and it's like just want the damage. I feel like that a lot of times too, myself.
I'm not ready yet.
Up and know what movement speed cap is? 200%. A lot of what's going on.
I need time to do that.
This build is this not the Heartseeker? It's not. It's rapid fire. I'm leveling up my character ish while playing rapid fire, so I can have this rogue as my rapid fire or my precision based rogue, I guess you could say. Thank you for your answers. Yeah, you're welcome. I really like Shadow Beam in this build. What kind of changes should I do on bossing version? I mean, I guess you could just run the bossing version as is, as this, like literally this, and speed farming if you want. I think for pit though, I might like go with cow traps or whatever. It's something, but usually when I'm playing rapid fire, I don't really like going like shadow step and dash, like personally. Like I know a lot of people like it, but I personally just prefer one or the other. But I also kind of play more ranged too, so there is that. Last question, is Aerostorm viable? No. The buff was not enough for it. To see any changes.
Carrying too much. I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna have to sell. I got too much stuff on the ground. What about grenade changes? Still not enough. Guys, please share the Planet Affairs rapid fire build you're using. You can just go to maxroll.gg and look at the rapid fire in-game build. It's practically the same thing. There's 1 or 2 skills that I use differently just because I'm only level 95. I'm not maxed out yet. But it's mostly the same thing. And there's a wild broiler. What's going on, man? Doesn't matter if chance enemies vulnerable on the ring or is okay on the gloves. I mean, you could do on the gloves. You just roll higher values on a glove in general, stat wise than ring. So it's easier to give up the stat on the ring versus the glove. So that's why you typically want it on a ring instead. But I mean, it's okay to have it though. Andy's is ambush necessary. Can you swap the turf for diminish? Yeah, sure. I mean, it's only a 10% damage buff, so some stuff like that isn't necessarily a necessity. It's just more damage, right? But if diminish will allow you to cap your res easier or whatever, then sure, go with that. Or you just like the 15% damage reduction instead, then for sure go for that. Let's see. Okay, 15, 15, 14. Okay, so this is the last one. I need to try to get to 15 and then we'll do pit. Would you rather go for an item that gives you 10% more crit damage or one that gives you 100% more dex? Typically probably 100 more dex. But if you're, I mean, yeah, pretty much. Even on the precision build, probably 100% more or 100 more dex usually. 10% is just so low for crit damage. If it's on like a piece of gear or whatever, even on a precision build. What's the main damage still in the Heartseeker build? Victimize. Victimize key passive. Also make sure you can proc vulnerable. So you can have vulnerable damage, but make sure you have a good way to proc vulnerable either with a cursed touch aspect or chance to make enemies vulnerable on a ring. Cover the boss version, switch Kyle traps to smoke grenade, yeah? Yeah, pretty much. You reckon item changes? No, not really, no. It should all be the same. Free another prisoner. I keep forgetting to switch my basic attack. Is this build stronger than Heartseeker? No. But I mean, it's like it's in the same tier. Like it's still an S tier build, but Heartseeker is a little stronger in the higher end pits. Am I enjoying rapid fire so far? I am. Also, Kiefer, appreciate the prime. Thanks, man. We got a lot of Lil Wayne on the playlist today. Feel like you're doing low damage. On what build? Ow. Heartseeker, what do your numbers look like? And what build guide are you following? You said 4 to 7 mil hits. I mean that's actually not bad. I mean, is that with or without the combo? Like, you know, comboing, like, you know, with the cow traps, the smoke grenades and all that stuff. Ever seen seven glyph Heartseeker board? I mean, I'm working on my own as well, because I mean, you now want to try to fit fluidity in there, so yeah. I'm assuming does Mippy have a video of it? Like, did he put one out himself? Yeah, it's really tight though. Like, it's really, really tight to try to get 7 glyphs in there. Let me make sure my YouTube chat didn't freeze again. It's been freezing like a couple of times today. Was that Dismay? Us appreciate the prime. Not using fluidity. What? Really? That's like their reason to do 7 boards right now. All right, we're gonna switch switch basic attacks. Now this is like old school rap. Like this is like my season 3 and season 1 rapid fire build right here. It's gonna bring back some memories. Where's the whatchamacallit though? There it is. Way over there. Is the Endera helm fixed yet? Nope. I'm making so much money. I sold gear. Sold gear and Stygian stones, basically. Ambush, chip, control, devious, exploit, pride, and ranger. Okay. If you trade ranger for fluidity, it's still dex. You would do more damage, but you'll lose 10% damage reduction, so. But it would fit literally in the exact same board. Where's the mechanical box at? I really miss Forcer Arrow. I really do. But the whole idea of me having to do like a 4-to-1 ratio versus a 3-to-1 ratio kind of really hurts the stock of it. Appreciate the follows. See what numbers what are they? Victimized crits or victimized hits.
Executed. 15.
Do you think that Blizzard will change items to be account bound if you're not in the same party like they're doing D3?
Old age. 1.
Now you kind of have auction house just online. I don't think it was planned for Blizzard to do it like that. Maybe it was.
Starvation. 3.
Well, I mean, right now it's like you can trade almost anything you want right now, except for Uber Uniques. So like we almost have open trading, like full open trading right now, which is more than what we had in the Diablo 3. Except for if you're in the same party. Yeah, it'd be nice to have like a marketplace or an auction house of some sort. You think you used to have auction house? Yeah, I remember. I was there. I was legit there on day one. Played for most of D3's lifespan. Most, not all, but most. They better not make trading party only, but yes, arguably game pay to win now. Where can you find this build? On Maxroll, maxroll.gg. It's technically my rapid fire build with some custom adjustments because I'm like, not completely geared yet, so gotta make do. Yeah, I think the thing is that like when we look at stuff like pit clears and stuff like that, we have to really take it to account like how much that person may have spent on his gear. Real money, or well, more so gold. Like you see more gold with trading, a lot more gold trading than you do real money trading, but that also exists here, and it's hard to distinguish who just did a lot of trading versus who actually like bought their gear. The thing about it is that the people who had the gold to buy, or like they even had the gold to do the gold trading, are people who were buying to get the gold necessary to have the gold to buy the things with gold. So there's always some sort of like not completely legit economy-ish thing that's kind of happening. Like you almost can't avoid it even if you're trading legitimately. You can't avoid the fact that like there's just botted gold everywhere. You managed to crit Malice 3 times? Oh, well, leave it. Leave it. Don't change it. I know it's not exploit, but it's still very, very good. Like, unless you just have a lot of gold, I mean, honestly, I would just leave it. Solo self-found is the only way to have any sort of competitive season. I agree. I 300% agree with that statement. Is that White Beam Tyrio's Might? No, that was a shrine. Some sort. Is patch live? Yes. I guess we have a good enough setup now to kind of like do some pits. We'll do that. We'll start doing some. Not very good. I'm on the podcast we're calling how your Heartseeker build on stream like it did. It was very toxic behavior. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Honestly, I don't even remember that. Okay. Well, apology accepted. I'm sure I didn't take it too personal, but whatever it was or whenever it was, you're good, man. Well, it's definitely not perfect. Everybody's got different approaches and whatnot to the build because people play it differently. And part of my job on Maxroll is to make sure that it's accessible to a much wider audience. So I'm gonna have a slightly different approaches there to make sure I reach the masses. But yeah. I have no idea what Diablo trade is and incorporate into the game. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like the way that we trade and like, the way that we trade right now is so archaic. The fact that it's 2024 and the way that we trade now is like we did in like the 90s. I got the wrong arrow on, by the way. If I don't have chance to daze in your gear, am I wasting an fix on concussive? No, because concussive also gives you a chance to daze, so you're good. And you also have smoke grenades, so like you're good. You got 2/2/2 exploit malice, weapon mastery on an amulet. Okay, nice. Worth getting a new amulet for Frigid? No, not really. I mean, that's like very good. I mean, Frigid finesse is really good too. I don't know, like how are you gonna obtain another weapon, so another amulet with exploit malice and Frigid finesse? Like, how are you gonna get your hands on something like that? That's crazy. I love all of you with your +3/+3 amulets. Amulets good for all of you. So yeah, see, it's like so hard to get it right. But you picked up one and roll exploit and Frigid with attack speed, which one I recommend. Well, I mean, if you got exploit and Frigid, if you can roll malice on that, I mean, that would be better than the weapon mastery one. But like, it'll be like, it's not like night and day, but it would be a little better. I mean, if you got the coin to roll to keep rolling like that, then sure. Let us know how it goes, man. You know, not all of us are balling out here. We try, right? But not all of us is balling out here. Yeah, literally, they already have systems in place for auctions in D3. How do you go back? I know, right? That, and also even Diablo Immortal has like a marketplace. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just you buy amulet for 900 mil with for 3 passives. Wow. I know this is only 100, but my gear isn't that great. Yeah, look at my budget rapid fire doing a lot of something. instant give. How's River Fire feel now? It definitely feels better. I'm still not like the biggest fan of the lava effect period, even though they made it better. It feels better. Like I wish it was just an exploding arrow or something. Keep the original kind of intent of the arrow, but at least it does feel better now. Like it's playable, it's manageable. Except for that one miss right there where I shot over the mob. That hurt. I'm gonna change the rapid fire. They kind of made it more of a drop, like drop towards you type effect. It's like still small, like a small drop towards you thing. But it makes it easier to hit when the mobs are up close. I couldn't one rotation it. Oof. That was bad on my part then. You hate the ring? Like I said, it is a little better now. It's a little better. Is Twisting Blaze great again? It's like B tier now. Alright, let's go to 110. I don't think my gear is I don't think I could speed run the 110 in my gear right now. I'm rapid fire, but we'll see. Try running pure dot damage versus dot flurry and Dario. There are a lot of differences. You definitely gotta go dot with Andorio. Like it's just way stronger. Oof, that hurt. I couldn't get inside. Oh, days for sure the prime. Wow, am I not capped or something? Because that hurt a lot. Whoa, that poison. Actually, I'm wondering, am I capped? I don't think I checked. Oh, okay, no, okay, I am capped on. That's a lot of damage I incurred.
time to do that. I'm not ready yet. More time. I'm not ready yet.
Ugh. That hurt.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
At the point where I might have to switch to cow traps
I'm not ready yet.
instead of shadow imbuement.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, he is human. Who's oh, because I died.
I need more time.
Come on.
I'm not ready yet.
Really? There we go. All right. Well, let's. Is it Andaria's bug right now? Yeah, it is. It is. D4's version of a demon hunter. Roughly. I see. He said, "It's just I'm at 130 with your rogue." If you're at 130 with your rogue, you mean like pit 130? Is that what you're saying? If you're at 130, then you're definitely doing something right. You're just at the point where like it starts to become fishy, and you just have to find the right boss and the right mob combinations, kind of thing. So you're at a point where you're just not gonna just clear it with the very first key that you put in, or the very first roost that you put in. So now you have to kind of play a different game, and you have to decide for yourself if is that game worth playing. This Heartseeker? No, this is rapid fire. There any videos on how to do my movement? Do I use shift when I attack when attacking? Yeah, I hit shift. Shift left click, then left click to reposition, and then just like over and over like that. So take free first move barrage playing it very chilling. Thanks, man. So the buffs to Flurry, Twisted Blades, and Grenades didn't change much. Still subpar build options. Well, compared to like the best options, yeah. I mean, like you're not gonna dethrone Heartseeker right now this season, in general. This build, Heartseeker build, which one is faster, more mobile? I mean, Heartseeker is stronger. So, but yeah. Okay. Let's do this again. 110 might be still a little high for my speed farming for rapid fire for my setup. My gear, sorry. Do you combo Heartseeker skill set the right way to maximize? How do you do it? Okay. Generally speaking, basically cow traps and smoke grenade. Like you do that at the start of a hard battle, like elites or whatever. I can kind of do it here too. Wow, that hurt. Do I have a video like so I do? There is an old school video, Diablo 3 video I did with stutter stepping. I do it the same exact way as basically 11 years ago. Why is that? Why I'm taking so much damage from that? That's nuts. But anyways, yeah. So I do have one, but a lot of times is that like the way that I do it, I don't think a lot of people would really want to do it that way. It's a lot of work. But it does give you the most control over your character, but it's just a lot of work to learn how to do. Oops. Would you salvage Andes or do the Iron Wolves rep for last part? Well, I would keep the Andes. It's a pretty popular build involving that helm, so I wouldn't salvage it. Because you never know when you might actually want to play it. I would just do the Iron Wolves, honestly. Wow, that hurt. Yeah, considering my gear, this actually isn't that bad. I'm not doing that bad. The end of that explosion hit me. But I do, I think I do need to figure out my toughness situation because there are times where I do feel just a little too glassy. You want to try some TB? Probably later in the week. I got a catalog of things that I want to get through first. Are you kidding me? That one shot me? What? Okay, I gotta figure out what. Yeah, I gotta figure out what.
Can't do
All right. Appreciate the follow.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, the Heartseeker build still valid? Yes. They did not nerf Heartseeker at all. Can I make a build with Doomslayer? I mean, if you just want to be tanky, you can make any build just tanky. Like tankier. That's all. That's kind of all that Doombringer really does for Rogue. But you'll lose damage, obviously. So if you want to lose damage, but you want to be extra tanky, you can do that. Okay. Actually, why do I have shared misery still here? That's actually a good question. At 27k life, I guess that kind of explains a lot.
Power in these stones.
How many rubies can I craft? Enough. We'll do that. Let's get rid of shared misery. I guess we can do undying, but
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Bright aura. Brighter soul.
I was listening while driving from work. Did I hear you say Andy's book? It is. Hybrid of Heartseeker and Rapid Fire? No. I'm just using Heartseeker basic attack instead of puncture. But definitely not a hybrid of any sort. Before Heartseeker became a build, it used to be a basic attack to build combo points. I see it caps like 64. I don't know. Does it? No! What a terrible dash. Oh my god. Why did I do that? Oof.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Long range. Did I get him? No. Okay, hat. Thanks. Can you ask me a gear question? Yeah, what's up, Krager?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, gonna leave it over here.
I need more time.
into action RPG, it's a better player with a mouse and keyboard controller. Honestly, just whatever's more comfortable for you. Some classes are, might feel better with a controller. It's the second time I did that. I dashed right into a crowd control thing with no CC break. The PC Master Race. Have I tried rapid fire with crossbow and puncture and combination and offhand on rapid fire? Feels pretty smooth actually. Yeah, that sounds like what we used to do for many seasons really before this one. Combination dagger is not worth it though over a good tempered sword. But in terms of like crossbow and puncture, I mean that's kind of standard for the most part. That's if you want to play like pretty close or whatever. I typically don't like to be in melee range all the time with the skill that's technically designed to be long range. Yeah, there's just a certain fantasy I kind of want to keep when I play rapid fire. Making a new rogue. Well, technically, I don't feel like switching gear and stuff like that for a different key passive every time I want to play something different. So I guess decide to level another rogue. I only have one good GA sword right now, so using perfect combination dagger in the ring for the free 3 points is pretty often. I mean, it has a Well, the thing is the problem with that right out is that you still have to stack your precision stacks. So even if you get your combo points faster that way, you still can't proc precision until you fill up that thing. So even if you get 3 combo points, you might only be 2 precision stacks. And if you fire that way, then you're not getting any damage at all. So you still have to, at the very minimum, shoot 3 times no matter what. And hope that one of those crit for precision. So while in the past it used to save you from having to shoot 3 times or whatever, this time you still have to. Like you have to. Otherwise you won't get any of your precision value at all. But I get the line of thinking. You got your Rogue to all 2 level 80. Heartseeker rapid fire spec. I think most players would enjoy Heartseeker a bit more than rapid fire, but rapid fire is pretty strong too. Alright, so we'll keep at the 110. Aerostorm or Heartseeker, not worth really. It's cool looking. The victimized key passive doesn't really buff the procs of the Aerostorm, which is why it's not that good.
Yo, dog son.
Hey, script with the
We just
red.
got
I can't do the
brainless,
dance right
son.
now.
You know
But
how
what's
we
up,
do.
man?
Drop my new
How's it
beat for
been?
these new viewers. Sheezy. Out.
He's making the dance floor. I kind of can't do it without the music though.
Quick
It sounds really
my
weird.
stream with 12 viewers.
I'm sorry. But yeah, man, how's the patch been for you? Do a little dance. Yeah, I mimic Daishizi with the dance, so I do it with them with the Thug Life glasses and everything.
Time to do that. I need more time.
See that notification, you like it? This run has been a lot better than the previous one. That one wasn't bad. Definitely a lot better than the last one. Like way better than the last run. First is kind of crazy. And I'm not even level 100 yet. My gear is kind of it's okay. But thinking about doing like puncture crossbow. I really don't want to. Like, to be 100% honest with you, I don't want to do puncture crossbow. But considering how the mobs attack me in the pit, especially like if I'm just speed farming like in Helltide and things like that and Nightmare Dungeons, this is a little different. But like in the pit, where basically they just ignore all of my wants and needs that are separate around them. Then it's almost like I might as well just do puncture. That's rough because I really needed that to be Dex somewhere so I can have max life. But man, are you kidding? I think that's the one I finished my tempers on, I think. This one is definitely no more tempers on this one. It's vulnerable, so I don't know why I'm looking at that. I do have some like perfect crit damage roll on it, but it's nice to kind of have a GA weapon at the moment, but I just don't. Maybe I should just wait. Okay, what does my Paragon board look like? Oh, I actually didn't even take this side. That probably also explains why my life is so low. So close to taking this right here. Like, this is massive. That's like 25%. It'd be nice to have that. There's nothing I can kind of give up in the meantime. Oh, I didn't. Okay, this is why. This is partially why I don't have a light that. Oh no, I do. I have it. It's just only level 15. That's all. So I just don't have the. Okay. But I am missing damage by not having that thing though. So we need to fix that. How did I make this before? 25 for. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, so I'm supposed to go south. Let's remove this real quick. So if I can fix this. It's all willpower. Dexter. Remove. What? Okay. So you keep going. Still gets me at 35. Everyone close. Okay, let's do that. This is a really weird way to go about it, though. I know this isn't the way I went about it. Ain't no way. I'm gonna go back to my planner and figure out what I did here. Besides, like sitting here trying to figure it out in my head. It's like, why would I? I guess I need both of those decks just to be able to get. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and look at this later. Can you upgrade something with pin shot at the patch? What do you mean? Play zoomed in. Oof. Rebuild, what's going on? Yeah. Also, I guess fluidity on this board is actually kind of scuff anyway. It's really 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a long pathway. Let's go 1, 2. I don't really need any of this here. Saves me 7 points to still do the same thing. Oh, I can get this back now. So there's that. That also gives me 1 point back. Here, now I'm 3 points away from like this really good damage node there. And I actually picked up some damage here finally. So not bad. Is there a huge difference between for Heartseeker orange gems and weapons compared to blue ones? No. It's like less than 1%. Like, not even kidding. Dishwasher safe. Love the name. Your Heartseeker build. It's a ton of fun to play. I'm updating the Maxroll with path today or just messing with personal build right now. No, this is a rapid fire setup. But I am going to do like a wide sweep of updates tomorrow. At least that's the plan. What did I swap with for fluidity? I did. Well, and that board was efficacy, I think. On that rapid fire board. Holy Ball Elixir. Blizzard broke the game as usual. It's pretty much the short story behind that. Supreme, what's going on? Enjoy the next pit, yeah. All right, so we gotta play zoomed in, guys. Oh, this is on the 110 too. I probably should have did a 100. I don't know. And the snakes. Dude. Yeah. Zoomed in versus snakes. A cow trapped into the explosion. And I have nowhere to move. This is a very tight dungeon. This is probably like the worst scenario for this for this redeem. Stop spitting poison at me. Put it. God, I cannot see where the poison is coming from. I'm getting spit off. I'm getting spit at across the screen. Wait, is he still alive? Yeah, he is. Uh-oh. Yay, protect shrine. Usually I don't really care about those, but right now. Glasses, did you redeem that before or after the pit? Mid pit, okay. I mean, I could put them on mid pit if you want. You'll get less value out of it though, because it's midway through. But I'll do it. See, I got the shank on the Heartseeker Rogue build. It's fun. At least I got some space to move though, so I don't feel as anxious. I couldn't see the fire wave. The season balance was good. Bro, that's a long checkpoint. Oof. For the sleep zoomed in and glasses is a good farewell. You think spawning like that in the pit is intentional? I have no idea. God, that hurt. He's not dead yet? Bruh. I hear the shots. Ah. You can see the reflections of in the Thug Life glasses. So nom noms, none of the uniques are still worth, except for Starlight Skies on inner sight builds. Annie's is still good. It's just broken right now. Materials Might and Combination Dagger are all still not worth. It'll be interesting to see the boss that I get. That'll determine whether I actually clear, because all the boats are still broken, yeah. They'll fix it. Blizzard is asleep right now. That's all the damage I did on him? In the stagger? I miss. I don't do enough damage the next stagger. I'm screwed. Oh, kidding me? I didn't get stunned. Got it. I shut that off screen, hoping to get that. Ooh, that was hard. Does Devious work on bosses? No. But what does work though is that if you proc, if Victimize hits a trash mob in the boss fight, then the damage from Devious gets taken into account and splash onto the boss. But Devious on the boss itself does not work. Why is it zoomed in so much? Someone on Twitch redeemed zoomed in command. Zoomed in with the Thug Life glasses. I appreciate the sub, man. That was that was something. That was definitely something. Actually, it's usually harder. It's usually easier to play with the Heartseeker. Because of course, a Heartseeker I can just kind of like spam like in the air, right? So is a non-GA Max Malice worth to switch for a lucky hit GA necklace? Yeah. So a +3 Malice would still be better than a GA lucky hit on your amulet. What's my favorite rogue build? I'd probably have to still say Heartseeker, but I am enjoying Rapid Fire a bit more than I thought I would. Rapid Fire is actually my first love to begin with, though. Like Rapid Fire was like, is why I used to play a lot before Heartseeker was a thing. So the fact that Rapid Fire is a little better now, it's not what I would prefer. I'm still not the biggest fan of like the I still prefer like the not, you know, the not lob, but I mean, it is what it is. Appreciate the follow. Does your victimized explosion crit? No. But it does take the damage from your crit damage though, so why it doesn't crit, it, you know, your damage is boosted when you crit. And it procs. The skills playstyle I like to play if it was active actually effective. Kind of hard to say. Flurry, I guess. I know I'm like a ranged player per se, but I really do like Flurry as a skill in general. But I like to play anything ranged. I'm more of a ranged player, but I feel like most of our builds, no matter what they do every season, ends up having, you know, ranged players kind of play in melee ranges of some sort. We can never like kind of be truly ranged and be as effective as like going in close and doing the same thing. So, but I think that's just the nature of action RPGs at the moment. At least Blizzard action RPGs. There's always more of a benefit to kind of like gather around, have everything gathered around you versus like kind of playing keep away, I guess you could say. No matter how good you know a player might be at playing keep away, there'll always be more benefit having mobs gather around you. If Rapid Fire need uniques other than scoundrels, no. I mean, Shaco helps, but it's not like a necessity. I have another 12/12 with 6 malice, like you hit at task speed. Should you search for one with malice and exploit? Well, having more passes will always be better, naturally. Because passes are multiplicative, and some double dip with in the Heartseeker setup. So having more passes is always better. It's just hard to get, which is why I don't recommend like 3 passive amulets on the Maxroll guy, because it's like nearly impossible for anyone to actually get that. So I got an amulet with 2 exploit, 1 deadly venom, and movement speed. Do I re-roll the low deadly venom or look for 3rd passive? I'd probably look for a 3rd passive, honestly. With that, I really enjoy Heartseeker style of play, but I will like a style where you spread poison with Heartseeker and then through some explosion with a core skill that boosts the poison damage after, whatever. Okay, I kind of like stuff like that, like layered damage is what you're looking for, Mu5. Kind of like I don't say conditional damage, but like you do this, and then this happens, and then once that happens, you do this, and then you get like a huge buff or whatever for doing so. I like stuff like that too. Definitely does not exist right now in the Rogue, but or in this game much at all, honestly. But Oh, you talking about Ty, the blind guy? Yeah, I've actually rated him a couple of times. He was streaming. He used to stream actually quite a bit in the past. Ooh, Frigid Finesse. Nah, Frigid Finesse is always good. What would you want your vulnerable to be for Heartseeker build? I mean, as much as you can get it, as many places as you can get it without sacrificing. What's my expectations for the new expansion? Man, I'm looking for some Paragon boards, man. Like Paragon board rework. I'm looking forward to new skills, new passives, all the shebang there. I feel like a lot of changes we get from the season, like the mid-season patches were that with like class changes or whatever. I feel like they're a little reserved because they probably already have it lined up on what they want to do for the expansions in terms of like the skills and how they want to change stuff. Knox with the prime, appreciate you. Is victimize the only passive, which is double dipping? Well, technically speaking, precision is bugged too. It's not double dipping, but it's bugged. It's doing a little bit more damage than it needs to. Is it Rob Bush criticizing hard? You sure? I also don't think it's really the only exploit remaining. I mean, it's also Shatter with Sork. Like that's like what's happening with that is not intended either. There's also some unattended stuff on Barbarian too. It's just not as I won't say not as egregious, but I mean, yeah, I would say it's definitely not true that Rogue is the only class that has an exploit per se, or double dipping mechanics, because that's definitely not true. But I don't know why he's so hard on the Rogue though, considering that, like, you know, rogues aren't touching barbarians, so like what is he no, Sork Shatter is bugged. So I don't do people really think that like the Firebolt Sork being way ahead of all the other Sork builds is because that was intended, like it was designed that way? But to be fair though, he actually did say that rogues were copium when me and Mippy were saying that the victimized builds are going to actually be pretty good this season. He didn't believe it, and then Heartseeker actually became good. It was like, oh, but never had any respect for it. Yo, is your build rapid fire on Maxroll? Yes, with some slight adjustments, but that's just personal preference right now. I'm 1 point away from exploit weakness, which is going to be a massive buff. Why is he bothered with Rogue so much? I don't know. Like I said, he plays with Mukuna all the time, and Shatter is bugged. And obviously Sorks are doing way higher than what Rogues are, so I don't know what the issue is, honestly. It might be that rivalry back since like Diablo 3, you know, Barb versus Demon Hunter has been a rivalry forever. So I don't know. It's just he's extended it to D4 or whatever. I don't know. I mean, I can see. I mean, I know he's like a meta guy per se, like purely meta in a sense. So like, I can understand if he was upset, like maybe if, you know, rogues were crazily outdoing, you know, barbarian because of that. Like, you know, rogue is like way stronger because of an exploit or whatever. But like, even with the exploit, rogues are weaker than bars by a significant amount. Why are you bothered by it still? Like, you don't even play the class, right? Or why, I'm gonna say not why you, but like, why would anyone be bothered by that, in a sense? But I've always agreed that the bugs should be fixed. I'm always an advocate of all bugs being fixed, right? 115 and new 100, yeah, pretty much. I'm messing up all my stuff right now. Rapid fire more powerful than Heartseeker? No. Is Malice exploit crit chance any better than attack speed crit chance? Lucky hit? Yes. Anything with passes will always be better. Especially the passes that are good, that you will want. Well, I couldn't hit that thing to save my life. What? Ow. I keep forgetting the game on my ovals. It's like the how many times has that done that? You go to work? Yeah, you have a good one. Barbarians are literally a bug. 800 weapons. As a bar player, we need some nerfs. I thought I would never actually hear someone ever say that, actually. Ever. I'm not really a fan of, like, in my opinion, like, nerf for someone's fun. Like, if the build is powerful because it's just strong, that's obviously Blizzard's problem. You know, they could fix it after the season or whatever, but, like, you know, I have no issues with the class being strong. Right? Even if it is barbs again, it doesn't. It is what it is. I'm not bothered by it. So mouse or exploit if you can choose one. Technically speaking, for Heartseeker, I guess exploit is technically stronger, but I like the consistency of malice. So, that's. You said, please, what too strong? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Zion? Does it hurt? I play Heartseeker because Rapid Fire is more difficult to play the combo point rotation. I actually kind of like the combo point rotation stuff. I'm like probably one of the few people that actually do like it. So that when bar, I feel like rogues are way better at clearing though. But rogue is just quick. For the most part, but yeah, I mean, speed farming, rogues are pretty good at that. But then sorcerer kind of like blows past anything. You said Rob seems so bothered by victimized. I actually don't. I don't know. He could just be memeing, but Rob never had any issues with poison TB being broken and being like, you know, people were exploiting poison twist and blaze for preseason, season 1 and season 2. Like, in fact, he was like happy about that. Sorry, thought I said Rogue is too strong, but you misheard. I think your ears perk up anytime anyone's talking about Barb, Zion. You hear Barb, and then you hear the word like strong or nerf or whatever, and you're just like, what? No. What? You have to jump in. You gotta jump in. You were actually very paranoid that they were gonna nerf Barb mid-season because people were asking for it. I'm like, that's not how Blizzard. They don't just follow the crowd with stuff like that. Anything we need to change when following the Maxroll Heartseeker plan Uber version? Well, I mean, other than what it states in the guide, no, not really. What's with the blaze shifting in the planner? There's no AOE in there, right? It's still a victimized build, so all your AOE is coming from victimize. So what you're doing is instead of proccing it with Heartseeker, you're proccing it with blaze shift. It's not as strong as Heartseeker, but it's a really fun way to play something that's actually melee. Do you think they'll add a class sets like in Diablo 3? Probably an expansion, and I'm not really looking forward to it, to be honest. Barrage is really fun to clear, but how do you get better single targets just being in close range? Yep, pretty much. You got to get real close. Or Android's bug still working than before the patch. It's still a bug. At what point does pip progression turn into more into reset and master working? It's the right gear. I mean, at 120, but it's getting real slow. I mean, at some point, that's just kind of what's going to end up happening, depending on the build you're playing, right? Upgrades are just going to be like few far in between, including your masterworks. Some people using Topaz and the bow for Heartseeker. Is it worth or is vulnerable a must? Oh, you mean the sapphires? It depends. If you have over 1500 vulnerable damage, then apparently the topazes are worth slightly more, but it's like less than 1%. So like you have some players who are like super min-max that will have a planner and it's like, oh, they're using this, right? And people are thinking that it's an actual real difference. In reality, it isn't. But they are min-maxing though. So even if it's worth less than 1%, it's still worth less than 1%. So those guys are gonna, do it. They're gonna put in the planners and do it. But the actuality is that nothing changes. No one's gonna notice less than 1%. But again, like I said, if you want to ultra min max, then yeah, topazes are gonna be a little bit better the moment that you're at the moment that you're past 1500 vulnerable percent.
There's something special.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Let's go here. Oops. All right, we're gonna go break this real quick. Flurry size. Piston blades. Barrage. Okay, rapid fire. We got a couple of tries to get crit damage. Can we get it? Oof, nope. Nope. And oh, we got it. Barely. Barely got it. Well, at least I got a crossbow to play around with. How much crit should you have? You get so much crits from skills and passive. It's hard to gauge a Heartseeker. Well, I tend to like to try to build for like 100% crit chance. So like the magic number for me with poison trap is like 26% crit chance. In your stats, if you have 26% crit chance and you're running poison trap, you can reach 100% when you're with all the buffs up, including inner sight. That's kind of why I like doing that, honestly. But you don't have to reach that threshold if you don't want to. Like, we do have a lot of crit, so if I gotta. I guess I need to. That's probably actually explains a lot. My potions was level 1. No wonder I was dying, as like I was like getting destroyed by poison so much. My potion was level 1 on this character. You're 29 with Dash right up. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. That's like really good. Could you say quickly a blurb about crossbow versus bow for rapid fire? So the vulnerable versus distance you should ignore. None of that matters on this build at all whatsoever. The difference is if you're gonna use a bow, then Heartseeker is the better basic attack, because if you're using the bow, you're probably trying to be more nimble and play at a distance. But if you want to play with Puncture as your basic attack combo point builder, then you want to go crossbow because you're not using the two-hander to build your combo points. At that point, you're using swords, right? So you want the big hit with the crossbow when using Puncture, if that makes sense. So basically, if you're using Puncture basic attack, you go crossbow. If you're using Heartseeker basic attack, then you go bow. Definitely do not do crossbow with Heartseeker. That feels awful, like absolutely awful. Oof. Right, it rolled maximum by twice. There we go. Not the crit I wanted. I wanted the other. I wanted it on the temper, but we'll see. It's on the temper again. I mean, the temper is on the whatchamacallit again. Oof. I guess we'll leave it though. I guess. Okay, now that rolled on the right one I wanted. Whatever. We'll take. I'm not min-maxed anyway right now, so we'll take. Ooh, nice dex value.
May your road be filled with wonders.
You lose a little mass to dust. Fare thee well.
So right now I'm getting ready to do crossbow, but I'm gonna do Puncture instead of Heartseeker. Rid of that. do that, and I guess we'll do that there. Like I'm missing something, but oh well. And let's do frostbitten here. Oh, whoops.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? Sublime.
Here we'll do accelerating. So I have some crazy attack speed with this. It's gonna feel really weird because I don't like playing this close up, honestly. But we're about to. What gives crit with poison trap? Trap mastery. It's a passive, like bottom left of the skill tree. Trap mastery. You can get up to 12% crit chance there. I'm gonna play D3 season next season. Depends. Depends on like when the PTR comes out for season 5. This game. Well, all them rapid fires and they're still alive. CC. And he sucks boss. First season you made a rogue and you went Heartseeker. Are you enjoying it? What was that last hit that hurt? But it was just rapid fire. I'm still leveling my characters. I got a lot of room to make this better. Jeez, that hurt. What is RP? Zagi Bull. Also, thank you.
time to do that.
I gotta stay alive. Rapid fire, all good. I plan on doing like a big round of updates tomorrow. I kind of want to make sure I played everything first before I make planners or make changes.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I hate playing. I'm gonna be 100% honest here. I hate playing that close up with rapid fire. Like, I get why, but man, I don't like it. It's definitely pat to pat. I can't really kill anything I'm on the way because I have to get real close to stack my combo points. So I can't just poke things and continue. I just don't like that. Like, I know why it's effective. Totally get it. Just don't like it though. Did the Heartseeker Paragon change with the patch? We do get the fluidity glyph, which is actually quite nice to have. But there might be some slight adjustments to the Paragon board. Check back tomorrow, and I'll pretty much have it all mapped out then. What is my crossbow? Oh, actually, that kind of makes sense. I don't have retribution on my crossbow. That actually explains a lot. I forgot to imprint. Forgot to imprint on the crossbow. It's a lot of damage missing, actually. I had no idea that that wasn't there. Doesn't change the way I feel about playing that close up, but still crazy. It's it anyway. If from Kiss is awesome, but overall the build is so much worse than Heartseeker. I wouldn't say that. I mean, there's a guy like going for 140, like 140s earlier on his rapid fire build. I wouldn't consider that much worse than Heartseeker. Like, you're looking at maybe what four tiers, 5 tiers, or something like that. That isn't that bad at all. But what's up, man? Oh, overall comfort. Okay, well, okay. That yes. I agree. I can agree with that, yes. This isn't bad, actually. How goes patch day? Mostly nice. Just had to play some rapid fire rogue a lot today. I'm still leveling up my alt character for rapid fire, specifically for precision builds. Yeah, and he's still bugged. It's gonna be bugged until Blizzard wakes up the next day. They're not in the offices right now. It is 1 o'clock in the morning for them right now. Just to change lucky hit on vulnerable proc on events, is it still worth it, or should you use a curse touch? That might be something you have to experiment for yourself, because I don't know how much lucky hit chance you have. But I kind of felt like I had to use a curse touch sometimes, and then other times I didn't, which is kind of weird. Blizz needs to move in the NT. It's almost missed. What up, Zeal? Where's the best place to drop the best stock? I don't know. I mean, there's, I guess the gear, like the content you do has nothing to do with like the type of gear you get per se. GA items drop anywhere, so wherever you can get the most legendaries per hour is the best. So probably Helltide. Hey, what's up? I'm a Diablo newbie. I have a Rogue 100, but my highest pit is 31. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Can someone help? Are you following a guide, Afro? I said I did, and I did a build over Maxroll. Don't know what the problem is still. What build are you running, Afro? Heartseeker plus poison plus Andario isn't working. It's not Heartseeker or poison is the problem. It's Andario right now is like the issue. That's broken. To get the Barrage Rogue on Maxroll. You're level 100. Are you following the rotations correctly? Like, do you have your combo point? Like, I think like combo point setups can be a bit harder on someone who just started playing the game. You got to make sure that you're always building your combo points. You got to make sure, like, I would triple check everything that you have versus what the guide is telling you to have. And make sure you mash that as much as you possibly can. And also make sure that you always fire 3, like use a basic attack to be able to build 3 combo points. Use whatever imbuement it tells you, which is probably cold imbuement, if I remember, because I'm the one that wrote the guide. So 3 combo points with puncture, imbue your barrage, and then you just right click your barrage. And like that's a lot of damage. You should definitely be able to do passive pit 31 with that for sure. And on single targets, make sure you shotgun. So get real close to them, so therefore all your arrows hit as much as they possibly can on like a single target. But there you go. quite a few things that you're probably not doing. I would check out the gameplay section, like the gameplay rotation and stuff. Make sure that you're following that close. Is it better than Heartseeker? No. How is it bug? Well, it's doing the old damage, not the new damage, and it's proccing on you instead of the mob. So, yeah, that's what's going on. It's bad bug. Do I think Andor is gonna be nearly as good as Heartseeker build? It'll be close. The Heartseeker will technically still be the better build. That's kind of fun actually.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
I couched it the wrong way. Best way to farm for gold, whispers pretty much, and just vendor your gear, like sell them to the merchants instead of salvaging them. Yeah.
I need more time.
Is Rogue my favorite class, or is that secretly like another? No, Rogue is my favorite class. I do like sorcerers and druids. Oh, really? I messed that up. Level 99. Why is getting GJ Dark Shroud chest so hard? Because the game knows you want it. Can't wait for Andes to be fixed and turn my 8 million dots into 1.6 bill. So that's more than what the Andes is gonna do. So the Andes is not, it's not gonna double your damage. It's gonna give you 50% more. So think more like along the lines of 1.2 bill, roughly, maybe. I mean, it's not like a direct correlation, but close. Yeah, okay, I'll check everything. This is almost level 18 and everything in the build. Only my gear is not perfect at the moment, but the rest is the same. Checks out. I'll try everything you said. Yeah, there's probably like just the way that you might be playing it. Just make sure that you build the combo points each time that you shoot Barrage. That you don't shoot Barrage without your combo points. It's gonna feel real weak. Yeah, sorry. Been playing Barb all day. Barb mine. So you thought they broke rapid fire? Well, they did initially. The mid-season patch fixed it. Charge Barb is like, I forgot about Charge Barb. Is Charge Barb a thing this season at all? Actually isn't a bad time for a 115 for rapid fire, considering my gear level at the moment. How easy to try to build coming from Heartseeker? Not. It's not easy at all. It's quite a bit more difficult to play, honestly. Aiming the lob correctly, getting the combo points to stack up as well. Oh, you mean gear-wise? Oh, actually easier. Precision builds are easier to gear for. Is there a guide for this? I assume this on Maxroll. Yeah. Yeah. It's basically my rapid fire guide on Maxroll. Slight adjustments right now, but that's just because I'm also like not level 100 yet and maxed out glitch yet. The trap. Are you kidding me? The trap stopped me and I couldn't move, and I just got wailed by that thing. Yeah. What? Dude over here cheating. Okay, I just didn't have Dark Shrouds up. That's what that was. I can't believe that last death happened though. Let me get some Dark Shroud stuff up now. Alright. Really? Still can't believe I died him twice. Bruh. Is this a grenade rapid fire or regular? I mean, I guess you can call it grenade rapid fire. I mean, it's Scoundrel's Kiss. I know, I think Lucky calls it grenade rapid fire. That would have tickled a barber chorus. Wait, why was I able to come back in here? I thought I couldn't come back in here. That's weird. Did it fist grenade rapid fire with ricochet? No, the ricochet is still bad. That hasn't changed. Try that one more time. We're still close to 100. I don't know if I'm gonna keep going until I actually reach 100 or what. What should I swap then for a curse? Retribution? Definitely not that. That's like one of the strongest. Elements or intercom, whichever one you're running. Sorry. Oh well, I didn't see that part. The comment. I don't know how I survived that, but alright. I do have to kind of concentrate a little more when I play rapid fire though. I can't kind of like autopilot and read both chats and respond at the same time. So I have to kind of wait until after the run to take a peek at the chats if I want to survive. Like that. Like what the hell is that, bro? Those little like that lightning thing follow me as the snakes were mauling me at the same time. Andy, Poison, Flurry, or Rapid Fire in your opinion? I mean, whichever one you have more fun playing. They're both strong builds. I can't make that decision for you. It's more of a what do you enjoy type thing. If you're looking for strong builds, they're both strong. Go with whatever one you have more fun playing. I would say Rapid Fire is probably the more difficult of the builds to play. It's definitely got a learning curve. Be it combo points and stuff, but can you kill bosses with charge bar? When are we getting straight from the Rogue? Who knows, man? They want to join you on a Tormentor duel. Are you by yourself, J-Man? By chance? Yeah, Rapid Fire is... Yeah. I mean, I like it. I'm still not the biggest fan of the lob, but it definitely feels better than it did before. Alright, J-Man, what's your battle tag? I remember watching you play in D3 and you made Rapid Fire look so cool. Glad to see he's doing good in D4. Wait, what is that? That's weird. That's the end of Demon Slayer, I think it is. Like the end credits. But why did it all of a sudden just started playing out of nowhere? So weird. Sorry about that. I don't have any Mass J, so just gonna put that out there. Actually, I've yet to do any tournament bosses with Rapid Fire yet. But we're almost 100 though. Is Heartseeker still good? Yeah. Yep. Alright, invite Jay. I'm glad I found your community. I'm hooked on Rogue and you're super nice. Have a good night in the head. Alright, you have a good one. No changes from your old build. I haven't done anything yet. I wanted to play them first before I make any changes. I guess one thing to kind of theorycraft and be like, all right, I'll put this glyph here, the new whatchamacallit glyph here, and do this and do that. And it's another to actually like play it out and be like, huh, well, that worked as I expected. Or it didn't work as expected. making grenade roll right now. I was under the impression that I was like helping someone. That's all. Ow. That's awesome.
My bags are full.
Bags are full. I don't think any of this is that good anyway. We just go. The good game needs to look out for tournament runs, by the way. Depends on the build and class you're playing. Like for rogues, not really, other than like, well, you got like the Shaco, which is very popular for most of the builds, right? Then there's Andes for like a very specific build. Starless Skies for inner sight stuff, but you really won't see many inner sight stuff because they're really not that strong currently. But yeah. I'm not salvaging anything I'm not supposed to salvage. Never good. Rapid Fire Bear the Heartseeker now? No. He said, can I look at your build? What do you want, or what do you want? So I can't tell what your Paragon board looks like because you got all res gems, but I assume you're probably following like a 6 or 7 board setup from somewhere. I mean, I don't really have anything honestly to say, other than like, I don't have anything. Most of these are good pieces. Unfortunately, you got the cutthroat attack speed on the amulet. That's unfortunate, but it's really not that big of a deal. Is there anything I changed? I mean, for speeds, I'd probably go Shared Misery over Undying. Oh, so over Hectic. Sorry, I'd go Shared Misery over Hectic. I don't think you need Hectic. Oh no, never mind. You have it on your boots. So what are you missing? You're missing Frostbitten. That's what you're missing. Yeah, go Frostbitten on your boots. That's 25% more damage. Yep, that's what you're missing. Frostbitten. Yeah, so go Frostbitten here on your pants instead. That's a whole 25% multiplier. Got any eggs? I don't. I wanna finish leveling my character though. But GG's, man. But yeah, go Frostbitten over Hectic on the pants. Were there any chances? You said any changes to Heartseeker after this patch now? Isn't it better to have Heartseeker normally on pants than basic attack? Well, yeah, but I mean, if that's what you could find or that's what you get, then you just roll with what you got, right? Like getting a GA Heartseeker pants don't just happen. So I assume you got the basic attack one because, I mean, I'll tell you this much, man. Like, I would say a Lamborghini is definitely better than my Mazda 6 I drive right now. But you know, Mazda 6 is definitely within the realm of affordable right now for me. You know what I'm saying? But the Lamborghini's better. I promise you. Right? You just gotta take what you can get. You're still driving though, yeah, yeah. That's the important part, yeah. All right, Zaga, you have a good one. Like, that was annoying. Those guys were real, like they were fast. Like, where the mobs at? Ugh. Any good melee rogue coming with a new change? I mean, Twisted Blaze is better now. I don't think it puts it. I'm stuck. There you go. I got stuck on that. Whatchamacallit. I mean, Twisted Blaze needs more than that, though. Unfortunately. It's more so the temper, man. The temper for Twisted Blaze is quite awful. Like, if it was actually something good, something that can like legit double its damage, then we'd be talking. Should I rapid fire with the bow? You missed out. Like, if you just joined, you missed me playing the majority of this character with the bow instead of a crossbow.
I'm not ready yet.
But what up, Hint? What's happening? Speaking of which, though, I guess next run I was gonna do that anyways. I was gonna give me a bow. I don't think the landing time changes though, based on the weapon being faster or whatnot. But you do feel a lot more nimble though, because you're, you know. How do you shoot so many arrows and using rapid fire? I feel like my character only shoots a tiny bit. How tempered are you? Like, do you have rapid fire projectiles on all of your, like, you know, your two-hander and both of your swords? Which is more fun to your opinion, rapid fire or Heartseeker? It's also it's hard to say. Like I still say Heartseeker, but that's mainly because I'm not the biggest fan of the lob still. It's better. Like, it feels better. Like the rapid fire feels better now than it did before the patch. So I'll give it that. I guess just really wish they would have just gotten rid of the lob in general. I do feel like it's kind of a lot of work to hit with, and I'm someone who likes to push buttons a lot. So I like moving around, doing all the things or whatnot, but the lob still kind of bothers me a little bit. So I'd probably say Heartseeker. But again, like I said, with that being said, I am enjoying rapid fire more this time than before the patch. So I'm still having fun, but I would probably sway more to Heartseeker at the end of the day. Speaking of which, what did I do with the bow? Oh, there it is. Executing Heartseeker is so much easier. It is. It is. Yeah, man, will I use 6 boards or 7 board Paragon board? I haven't decided yet. I gotta like look over it tomorrow and things. I just tried to buff to a system blazer, man. Respecting in this game is so bad. You're right. It really is. It's really rough. I mean, bow obviously feels very nimble and quite a bit of fun to use. I was curious to see where the mob's at. There we go. No. That's close. This is such a rough boss to fight. I was doing just fine throughout the whatchamacallit. Man. And I ran out of whatchamacallit, like no more staggers. Way longer fight than I needed. Oh, are you kidding? Ugh. Grab a fire better with the bow or crossbow. Depends on the basic attack you're using. If you're using puncture, definitely crossbow. If you like Heartseeker, I will go with the bow. Yeah, what was a speed run feels more like a push now. This boss. Aw, man. Seriously though? I don't know why this boss fight is taking way longer than any of the boss fights I fought in tonight. And this 115. I'm out of potions. Who's gonna get the last hit? Bruh, that fight shouldn't have taken nearly as long as it did. I got to that boss super fast, and then that boss just took forever. You think they should add in a DPS tracker to see what your damage are, your moves are actually doing? I mean, just I think just having damage numbers is fine. You start doing DPS trackers, then you start getting people playing in groups, and then like there's gonna always be a DPS tracker that can track other people's DPS, and then once people find out what you're actually doing DPS wise, then they'll want to kick you from groups, and it gets really toxic. Which is pretty much the reason why Blizzard tends to want to like avoid doing those things. So like if you really want to see the damage you're doing, you can just go to like the training dummy and just like record yourself, and then just do the calculations there. Obviously it's a lot more work, but at least you'll be able to know what you're doing. All right, we're gonna do one more because I feel like that boss was a fluke, man. Like, what the hell? Like, seriously. Mandy was going on. Following you as Heartseeker guy on Maxroll ever since started Rogue. Did we replace our gems and weapons with Topaz? Not Sapphire anymore. If you're doing my variant, probably yeah, but it's only like, it's not even like a 1% difference. So like you're not missing out on anything if you keep Sapphires over Topaz. Oops. How did I open my Paragon board? That was weird. Was it because of that blue? Yeah, it was like blue thing I think I hit. That's what it was. But that actually messed things up. It's
Time to do that.
the build I'm using on Maxroll? Yeah, pretty much. It's the same thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Sorry, ref. Guess I went the wrong way too. Did buff Rogue recently? Sort of. some of the rogue stuff. Most was pretty irrelevant, but they did some fixes. I think the 115 for like speed is definitely pushing it for my gear level at the moment. Yeah, they fixed rapid fire. Is that a new variant for Heartseeker build? Oh no, this is just rapid fire. Completely different build than Heartseeker. I'm just using Heartseeker as a basic attack. I've got people like, if you haven't really played Rogue before this, like this season in a sense, like we used to do mostly combo point stuff. So we had like Forcer Arrow, Heartseeker, and Puncture would be the choices of arrows depending on who you were and what you want to do, and we use that to build combo points. I guess if you see Heartseeker now, almost everyone sees Heartseeker and it's like, oh, it's a Heartseeker build. Like, no, actually, this is just me building combo points with it. He said, what music do I teach? I mean, it's high school, so like basically band for the most part. Say you can fix your Paragon board now, like right now. You want me to get off stream and fix it right now? Because I can do that. 2 minutes from world boss for world boss. This rapid fire is a build on from the one on Maxroll, yeah. I guess didn't do shadow step. I did smoke grenade instead of shadow step. It's basically the same thing. All right. Well, that is definitely it for me at the moment. I actually stayed on a little bit longer than I thought I was going to, but I did play a lot of rapid fire today. I did say I was going to do so that was that. I will say I did, for the most part, I did enjoy it. Again, not the fixes I would have, liked for rapid fire in general, but I do think that what they did to it has made it feel better. And I guess I don't mind playing it now. As much before. I still think something like a exploding arrow versus the lob effect would be just feel better overall, but it is what it is. So now I'm missing only the glyph to fully level up. Nice runs. Yeah. But I will say I will be updating or doing a massive round of updates tomorrow for all builds. So some will get minor tweaks. Some will get slightly larger changes. But yeah, definitely check back through all the Maxroll guys I'm responsible for to see what those are. And let's see who to go to. There's Cajun. He's been what, 16 hours? He's what? He's probably not gonna be on for much longer. I will go to clip this stuff. I think someone else rated him already. Looking at his account. Gonna go to someone a little smaller there. Actually, you know who we can go to is actually like kind of fun to watch. Oh, she's doing pin shot, looks like. I have no idea what he's doing, but yeah, we can go to Fame. Fame regardless. Fame regardless is I don't know of anyone who has more level 100 characters than she does. She has leveled up 34 level 100 characters since the launch of the game, right? Yeah. Like that's nuts. I think I might have leveled 7 total. And most of them have been rogues with 2 sorks and like a rogue, like most of them rogues, 2 source, 1 sorcerer than 100. Actually, not in the whole 2. And yeah, that's kind of it really. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night. I'm gonna try to get a video out. The plan was to get a video out like 6 hours, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think I'm just gonna focus on the planners and get those all updated and stuff like that, and then do videos later. But anyhow, as always, I appreciate you guys being here. I was thinking about the Endarios bug. Is it a S tier? I mean, the bug the bug makes it not work properly, so like you just really can't really use the. It's not like a positive bug. But it'll get fixed this week at some point. But y'all have a good one. Enjoy Fame, and as always, till next time.